Hello and welcome to Bounding into Comics. My name is John Trent. I'm the founder and editor-in-chief at Bounding into Comics, and I am joined by my co-hosts Spencer Bacouli, Drew Taylor, Don Edmonds, and our special guest, Brandon of Phoenix Animation. How are you guys all doing tonight?
How's it going?
Hey,
Pretty well, doing well.
Fantastic.
Good to be back.
Yeah, it is good to be back. I'm back from my, I don't know how many weeks, I was at what, 2 weeks, I guess?
Yeah.
Two and a half, something like that.
Did the Florida tour. The baby girl saw all the great aunts and uncles.
Nice.
And great grandma and great grandpa. I mean, everyone was super excited to see her. And then we had Thanksgiving. It was a lot of fun, good food, good company. Hopefully, you guys all had good Thanksgivings as well. Hope everyone in the chat did too.
Yeah, I would say so. Got to eat stuffing, which is and it's a crime that's only made at Thanksgiving time.
Yeah.
I agree.
You can go you can go buy stovetop, bro.
Yeah. I want somebody to make it for me.
I've got a minor eggnog addiction, so
Yes.
this is my time to gain 20 pounds.
Isn't the stovetop? They have a special name for that, right?
Ghetto. It's called ghetto.
There's like a word for it. They differentiate between like stuffing and like if you make it on the stove rather than like in the turkey.
Yeah.
Oh,
I forget. It's like a southern thing, I think. I feel like.
yeah.
But they have a different word for it.
I've never heard.
I think it's like mixings or something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Something random if it's made outside of the turkey.
It's definitely further south than Virginia where they do that.
Yeah.
More like probably in the deep south. But I do see we have a bunch of folks in the chat, so let's say hey to them. Lopter, Demon King of Inferno was the first one in the chat.
Lopter,
as he usually always is.
Deviant Borg.
Yep,
Borg, my bud.
Tahil 29. Yep. Thank you all for joining us. We appreciate that. Nano Reaper is dressing. That's what it is. Dressing. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what it was called in the Jewish bakery I worked in.
That is like the worst. I'm sorry. That's like the worst name.
It's not even a synonym.
Dressing is what you put on salad. So I was like, what are you talking about? Dressing? What would you put that on an oven? I was so confused when I first heard that.
Yeah, they made sage dressing for the Jewish community. I'm like, it's stuffing.
It's stuffing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not putting it on anything.
Yeah, but Nano Reaper is dressing is stovetop, stuffing in the bird. Yeah, stuffing is far superior.
Oh yeah.
Than stovetop. All right, so let's kind of go around the horn. We're going to start how we usually start the show, talking about what we've read, watched, or been playing that over the past week that we have either enjoyed and we want to recommend, or maybe it's something that we just didn't like and tell folks that hey, maybe you want to avoid that one. I usually try and stick with positive stuff, so but we'll start with you, Spencer.
Yeah, so this week I have been reading. I caught up on the Boom Studio Power Rangers books, so I'm all up to date except for I guess they relaunched it, so I've still got to read those like 1 or 2 issues, but.
Yeah, they just did that.
Yeah, they just did it like a month or 2 ago. But it's all really good. There's an arc by Marguerite Bennett that is not that good.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, right. It kind of leans way too heavy into the emotional parts of being a teenager rather than the parts we're all here to see. But I read it because it's in continuity and it had like an important plot piece. But aside from that, everything else was fantastic. And aside from
Did you read the Pink Ranger tie-in? It was like a Pink Ranger tie-in which just to like go to a prison or something. How was that? Was that any good?
It actually was. It was it wasn't woke or anything. It was basically just Kimberly was on a vacation and she got the town she was in got ambushed by putties, so she kind of had to, take them out with like a bow and arrow without her powers.
In a bikini?
If only the Power Rangers went that risque. But speaking of bikinis, I did start Persona 5 Royale, and
I saw that.
Good so far. Not that far into it, but I'm enjoying it. So
to
see how far I can get in it.
I don't know how different Persona 5 Royale is from Persona 5, but Persona 5 is probably one of the best games that have come out in recent years.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that, but I've heard it from you too, and so I was like, oh, dude, I got to get on it then.
it's a classic JRPG with classic turn-based skills. It's very simple, excellent storytelling. It just doesn't get any better than that, with simple combat techniques that have been around for decades, that are tried and true and work.
Instead of teleportation swords.
Yeah. No, thank you.
From 15.
Oh gosh, no.
Instead of teleportation.
Yep.
But yeah, I definitely love Persona. It's one of my favorite games.
I'm excited to get into that. And then the latest draft box for Dragon Ball came out, so I'm excited to open that eventually. And that's really all I've had going on.
All right. How about you, Brandon?
Well, things have been kind of crazy for me this week. So my normal day job, I'm a FedEx driver. So in Northern Virginia, I'm getting destroyed. So
I assume this happens every year around this time.
Yes. Yeah. But it was one of those things that our contractor lost 3 drivers due to COVID.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Last week. So they're out for a solid 3 weeks. So it brings us in crap.
So
we were expecting people.
So I might be asking a little bit too much here, but when you say contractor, you don't work for FedEx. You work for a third party.
So all FedEx ground home delivery guys are all contractors or employees of contractors. The only actual FedEx employees are the express guys.
Oh, okay. I didn't know
that makes kind of sense. Kind of makes sense.
Oh, I can't even imagine being a FedEx guy in our area. That would be a nightmare.
Oh yeah, it's I'm right down the street from you, so I know exactly where you're at. And I couldn't do your area or Washington D.C. I was like, no, there's not a chance.
No way.
There's no way
DC
you
would
want to
be
go
a
in
madhouse.
DC.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. The only time I would want to do that was when COVID first came out in April or whatever.
Yeah.
But the driving was excellent. I was like, yes, I can finally drive. It felt like I was back down around Roanoke. With no one on the road. It was so great.
It is pretty nice.
It was great. It was great. Honestly, only 15-minute drive to work, and then 15 minutes to where the driving area is. It was perfect. I was like, oh man, this is awesome. Because normally it takes me an hour and 20 minutes to do all of that, and I'm like, man, it sucks. But no, it was great. So anyways, been kind of really busy with that, and then with getting the books launched and stuff. But I have been kind of going into a couple of different crowdfunding comics and stuff like that, kind of giving reads. And then I just got The Lost Pages by Zaid Comics. And that actually just came in the mail today, so I'm actually pumped to check that out.
So you're working on, you got 2 Indiegogo campaigns running right now with 2 books you're working on. Mm-hmm. Do you want to tell us a little bit about those? Okay.
Yeah. So I guess the first book that I kind of came up with, I actually came up with the storyline 6 years ago. And then I originally kind of thought of it as an anime kind of thing. So I kind of jotted down what I thought would be cool, made a script, tried to pitch it to Funimation, and they're like, oh, we don't take any outside stuff. And then later on, I come to find out that they're actually just a dubbing company and not really an animation studio. So it kind of made sense why I got rejected. At first, I was a little butthurt by it. I was like, oh, these jerks.
Yeah, screw you guys.
Which one is this?
Yeah. Reclaiming Zendara.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so, kind of sat on it for a little while. And then I guess, I don't know if you guys know anything about what's going on with Vic Mignogna's situation or anything like that.
We know, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Covered Vic extensively.
Okay.
Yep.
Not in the way that he was, reported to have covered on other people?
No.
No, not in that way.
Oh, too bad. No, so with that being said, a lot of people were saying, oh, we need a new animation studio, we need a new dubbing company and stuff like that. And I was like, well, I've had this idea for a while. I have a whole script written. Maybe I can do something with it.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm going to make an animation studio. And so I was like, cool, this is great. And then I found out how much it cost. A traditional 30-minute animation, with actual legit, 24 frames per second, really good sound, voice actors, all that stuff. Cost like $30,000.
Yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm a FedEx driver. It's gonna be great. Like how many paid?
I can do it in 40 years, maybe.
Right. If I don't
If
eat
you
for the
save
next
everything,
year and
right.
a half, and I work 7 days a week, carried the 2. Okay, I got this. I got 3 episodes in a year and a half. It'll be great. So, I decided the cheaper, better way would be to, start working on the mangas and start getting people into it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually had talked to Vic for a little bit because I don't know if you know this, but he's actually from our area.
I did not know that. I thought he was
Yeah,
from like Texas for some reason.
No, well, he's there now. But
Okay.
funny story, he was telling me when he was in college, he went to college down in Lynchburg at the
Okay.
that Christian college there. But when he on
Liberty.
summer vacations, yeah, there you go. And on summer vacations, he was a cop in Ocean City.
He was a police officer?
Yeah, in
Oh,
Ocean City, Maryland.
I think I knew that. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that.
And so,
Interesting.
he's telling me about that, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. But one of the things I was talking to him about the story and kind of running through the art and stuff, he really liked it. And he was basically saying, once I get this into a book format, he could actually help me take it to investors that'll help fund getting
Dude,
it created
heck
into
yeah.
an anime, which I
Yeah,
thought
I know.
was super awesome.
I think he's attached to. It's been a while. I don't know if I'm going to do this. It's going to like exit out. It's been a while since we've done that. What was the Spencer? Can you help me out on this?
What are you looking for?
The animation studio that Mignone was attached to.
Are you talking about Fantasy
like those-
Soft?
Oh,
Fantasy
those,
Soft. Yeah.
those guys
that-
were fake.
Yeah, that turned out to be a huge explode thing.
Yeah. My buddy Emish
Oh.
did a whole expose on him. It was crazy because apparently they've been using his name for like the past 7 years or something like that, and like promising people on Patreon that they were gonna have Vic Mignogna send them like personal greetings and thank yous and stuff like that if they paid like $100 a month or whatever, and none of that ever happened. Yeah. It was
Okay,
crazy.
wow. I did not know that.
Emish, Emish talked to Vic about it. Vic ended up making some crazy statement I've talked to this guy 6 years ago and seemed like a nice guy, but I'm not attached to anything. So,
okay, wow. All right.
Yeah, that was a giant mess.
Feel
It
a
was
little
a
stupid
real big
now.
mess.
Okay,
No. Oh,
No,
trust me, I fell for the same thing.
Well, we covered them
We did
quite
cover
a
them,
bit.
yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Um,
We not quite a bit. We got 2 or 3 articles just saying they have stuff. They have an Indiegogo. 'Cause,
Right.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes at the beginning, it seemed legit.
Yeah.
Legit-ish.
So like I said, when I decided I'm going to make this animation studio, I was like, okay, everybody's asked for it, cool. And then 2 weeks later, I see something like, oh, Fantasy Soft lost an investor because of their support for Vic. They're asking
saw
for money and stuff
We
that.
wrote something on that, yeah.
Oh, okay. So so it turned out that that guy's been doing that for a while, but he comes in hot for a bit and starts asking for money and all this stuff, and then he dies down for a year or so, and then comes back, and he's like, oh, we're getting closer.
We're still getting at it, yeah.
They had the same minute 20-second intro animation for the last 5 years, and it's whoa. And
I know
that's
they had a couple
thing.
comics and stuff that they were selling though.
Yeah, they did do that. They did have that,
completed.
so that was cool. And
all right, do you want to tell us about reclaiming Zendara here?
Yeah. So as you see, there's on the cover, you got some monsters in the background, some guy with the sword in the front.
I like that blue one. He's looking cool.
That one looks sick. That one's gonna be sick.
It looks like one of those dinosaurs from Jurassic Park that shoots its fins out.
Heck yeah.
Yep, it does.
Yeah.
And then actually what you can't see in this, if you scroll down just a little bit more, because it wouldn't let me fit it all in, is you'll see the cover. They'll actually have another monster right there. Oh,
there it is.
There it is.
Where am I?
Got another monster right there on the
on the top. Oh, do you have a full one? Do you have the full
Yeah.
cover in here?
Actually, it should be that, but you'll have the creature literally popping up towards the end there, the last page of the
Oh, there he
picture,
is.
right there.
Oh, he's like a what? He's got oh, that's kind of cool. The wings are are like his arms.
Yeah.
almost. That's really cool.
Yeah, I want to make it so that he can
they're-
also crawl
And
and
they're
stuff
in
like that.
front of his legs. That's different. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, because I didn't want it to be like a, you know what I mean? Because obviously we've all seen dragons and stuff like that. So I wanted it to kind of seem like dragon-ish, but not exactly.
Kind of looks like that Pokemon.
Aerodactyl.
Aerodactyl, yeah. Yeah.
But
Yeah, I kind of never thought about that, but yeah,
neon,
no.
neon aerodactyl with way more legs.
The
Yep.
shinier one.
Shiny aerodactyl.
Let's go back up here.
No? Okay.
All right, that's a cool scene. What kind of gun is that? That's a cool looking gun.
Yeah, right.
All right, so what is like the gist of this this story here?
The gist of the story, our main character that we see here, you know, he's just living day to day. He's got the news in the background. He finds out that somebody died, and as he's kind of trying to figure out what happened to this person, aliens descend, and
It's
so when
Independence Day. Oh,
kind of. So when I drew this up and when I started this concept, I wanted it to be kind of like almost first person ish. In the viewpoints, obviously you got to have something where you can see him, but I wanted it to kind of be like especially like this scene is like what he's seeing through the TV. Like, wait a minute, what's that? And then, you know, it's showing what they see down here at the bottom, that they see the ship and stuff, and then it kind of goes back to him, you know, looking through the blinds on page 2, and then it'll be what he sees.
And
So
That's awesome.
and it reads right to left, so it reads like
Yeah.
a Japanese manga, right? Okay.
Yep, this one does read right to left.
So yeah, there he is looking through the blinds.
Yep, and sees that. And
Oh,
so
that
I
is
try to
kinda
play a
cool.
lot with first
I like
person,
that.
third person views in this.
You
So
can-
literally goes third person with the one right there in the where you got the mouse, and then jumps to first person, then third person, and then first person as he's running down the stairs screaming "oh shit."
Yeah, I like that. That's actually really dynamic. I really like this where he's got it the hands and he's opening up the blinds. That's really cool.
And then we see out here on the street him coming out on the street, and everybody's already freaking out. So he's just running the same way that everybody else is running for a bit. And then I got him turning somewhere that, you know, it's kind of hard to see, but he's turning away from where the people are. And then that's when he gets almost hit with this explosion that sends him flying.
Well, yeah, you can see that whatever this guy, like, because you put this guy here looking up away, and then
Yeah.
you have everyone running away,
Hmm.
and then this person again here is like freaking
Like that's
out.
that's
stunned and
the stun goats.
Yeah.
The ones that, like, just freeze up.
It would have been funny if you put the drool on her.
Oh, it's getting added in.
The aliens have done something to her already.
Yep, she's stuck. It's over. And so this explosion hits him, and just as his eyes are fading, he sees this alien with this gun walking towards him, and then we have this all black panel for him just basically blacking out. And then
Oh,
as
okay.
he
not
starts
good, though.
coming
Okay.
to, you know, he
He's
starts
got a
seeing this
waifu.
lady. Yep, he's already making moves. It's the way to go. We got to repopulate the planet. We're on the alien ship. It doesn't matter. We can start now.
Oh, he's on the alien ship. Okay.
Yeah. So as he's here, he's with a bunch of other people, and he's asking
And a
what
bunch of other
happened. And
objects.
she's basically like, "Oh, we've all been taken." She kind of goes through what starts to happen. So you see in that last panel, everybody's kind of running away from this like green light that's coming down, and that's just a beam transporting the aliens down to the planet.
Okay. We got the government.
Yeah, it shows that we tried our best. Our military tried their best.
This is totally Independence Day right here with the shields.
Yeah.
So yeah, the honeycomb
that.
shields. It was the only way that I could really do it and make it kind
Visual.
of transparency and digital, and then do it without blocking the
I like that
the actual
design.
ship.
I always like those honeycomb designs.
It is.
No, I think that looks really cool. It totally like you get the idea that it's a shield protecting the
Mhm.
ship for sure.
And in science, that is the most, most
Get outta here,
structures
nerd.
take it into that form more easily. Anyway.
When are you going to give me my shield, Don? When are you starting up the
Ant-Man.
shield manufacturing company?
His yellow jacket shield.
Oh, dude, we got a hockey stick. Yes.
Yep.
Oh
Oh yeah,
Casey
no, we've
Jones.
got the whole Antifa crew out here trying to, do what they can to do what they can. And as you can see, if you scroll down just a little bit, it didn't end well for this guy who gets chokeslammed into a wall.
Whoa. Didn't end well for any of them, really.
Yeah, I know they're all in tractor beams, but this guy, he's just straight yoked. He's like, where was that hockey stick again?
Dude, that is a long tail. Holy crap.
Yep.
Those are cool designs. I like that.
Thanks, man. Yeah, actually, as you'll see, all the aliens are going to be different races. So the guy holding the gun is totally different from this guy here.
Yeah, I noticed that. They're, yeah. But they're all in the same team?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, and they'll be, as the story develops and you learn what's going on and why all this is happening, you'll learn that they're actually all from different planets and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, you can see here, you got the two. This guy has like a predator, a little bit of a predator design.
Mm-hmm.
He dreads, like a cyborg. And then this guy's totally different from the.
Boros.
He looks like Ultron a little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, he's cool. Ooh, look at that.
You got
guy. Look at that huge door. Holy crap.
Right?
Ceilings are massive.
Well, as you can see, this guy is that big. That's why the door's got to be that.
Yeah.
It's got to fit that dude through there.
Dong! Oh my gosh!
Ah.
It's almost got a little bit of
see,
like a Matrixy vibe here too.
Yeah. Wanted to do a lot with like the backgrounds, with like the greens and stuff, and make it look really digital and really super. Really sophisticated.
Yeah, advanced. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is this? So who's this big guy with the yellow boots and the blue pants?
So that guy's name is Lord Vexer. He's the leader of this crew of aliens that have come down and taken everybody.
Lord Vexer.
Yep.
Yeah, I like this. I really like this image because he reminds me a lot of All Might with the
All Might.
horns and stuff. He's just like this imposing figure.
Yep. And so this guy right here.
Please don't eat me. He's like it's like Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yep.
I like that. Don't eat me.
Yep. He's like, I could show you all this cool stuff. I'll show you what meat tastes the best. It's not me, I'll tell you that.
And you show his
like
you got his canines here too. Like,
Yep.
Don't eat me. He's like,
he's freaking out. He's like, my bad. And then they drag him away. And then they drag him into another holding cell that's filled with people.
oh, those are people. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Oh, lots of different colors, lots of different T-shirts.
Mm-hmm. And so then he gets, they're in the holding cell for a while, and then some stuff starts happening, and then, bam, they find themselves back down on what they think is Earth. We got this guy right here, like, oh, you could have dropped us off closer to home, and everybody's cheering. And then that's when you see the silhouette of this dragon creature. And then we go back to first-person view of Tannen looking up at the creature and then saying, like, oh, shit, this is an Earth, and then everybody running away and then clearing out into the woods. And that's how my first chapter ends. So now everybody's on this planet. They have no idea what they're doing there, where there is, and if there's any way of getting home.
So does he get any kind of powers or anything, or is he just a normal
does.
human? Okay.
He is a normal human, but he does acquire powers and becomes that guy that you see on the cover. And so...
Yeah, this guy who I think looks a ton
Yep.
like Mikazuki. I really like that design.
He looks
He
like
almost has like
Mikazuki combined with Sasuke.
A little bit. I did give a
The
little bit
back
of the
hair.
Sasuke vibe with it. It was,
Yeah, like the spiky hair almost has a Saiyan vibe to it too.
Mhm.
yep.
In the back, like he's definitely powered up, and that sword is freaking cool. With the blades on that outside
Yep.
too.
So it's got the blades on the outside. It's gonna actually be open in the middle.
Yeah, I see that.
One of his abilities that he's gonna end up getting later, probably in book 3, because this is gonna span for at least 6-7 books
Okay.
at this point. Is the ability to transfer his energy into that sword to shoot out a beam.
I was gonna ask that. That's sweet.
So it'd be like an electrical beam, kind of give off like an Ichigo from Bleach towards the end, mixed with like a Thor type of electrical energy.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like instead of Goku doing like a Kamehameha, his Kamehameha is through the sword.
Right. Something.
Like. Yeah. No, that's really cool.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I really like the kaiju designs. Those are cool.
Thanks, man. That the red one's going to be actually really, really cool because the way that I'm going to do him is he's actually going to be invisible, but it's going to be one of those things where he has a natural camouflage to him. But as he moves, if he's moving slow, he'll stay camouflaged. But once he moves fast in order to attack, there's a delay with the camouflage. So like if he's passing a rock, you'll see that rock. Like if he's passing it really fast, you'll see it like a couple seconds after he's already gone past it. So it'll kind of give off a little bit of his form and stuff, and that'll help people kind of, try to have some kind of fight against him.
Yeah, so he doesn't get the edge.
Yep.
So you've also got a second book here.
Yep.
So tell us a little bit about this one. It's called
Galden. Yep.
Galden.
So with this book, demons have ruled the earth for 1,000 years, and humanity's on the brink of extinction. They're living in cave systems. Right here at the very beginning, we just kind of see where normal life is, and this guy's coming down, and he's saying we lost, and this demon shows up, and this is kind of the prequel to how everything starts.
That is a really terrifying demon. It's like a bat.
Mm-hmm. And actually, that's going to be one of our lesser demons.
Okay.
So he looks scary. He looks he looks scary. He looks pretty badass. But like that's just the designs that we have planned for this book with the different demons. It's going to be insane. So as we see here in the second page.
Alexander Vidakovich asks, "Is that bat? Is that the bat that started COVID?"
The origin story.
The origin.
Sell the rights. Sell the rights. Everybody loves an origin story.
That's right. That's right. So as we see here, our main character is getting told to wake up, and he's kind of in this classroom. He has no idea what's going on, and he's like, "Oh, I don't need to pay attention to this. I know all this stuff. Demons took over 1,000 years ago, and he's kind of detailing where the world is at this point. That, for 1,000 years, they've kind of been working on building more of the cave system so that they could live there. They've also developed technology to be able to kind of create artificial light that allows them to grow plants down there so they can stay fed and stuff like that, and be able to filter water.
And this one reads left to right, though, right?
Yeah, this one's going to read traditional.
Okay. Traditional American.
Traditional American, yeah. And so he's kind of rebelling a little bit back, and this part's kind of just to show the world how this is. We're all kind of screwed. We can't ever leave this cave system, so it kind of goes back to like a primal society almost. Like, okay, we have bare bare things as far as resources. Yeah, I don't know. My mind's out of it today. Sorry, guys. But yeah, so resources are scarce, and so they have to ration things off in a proper way, control population, things like that. Because with population, obviously, you run out of resources. Plus, too many people could attract demons, and so they're trying to keep things kind of controlled.
So they're hiding. They're hiding from them, right? Underground.
Right.
Okay.
And so right now we're just showing him and his friends. He's a little riled up, and we're going to find out that it's normally not like him. Normally he's really cool, calm, and collected, but right now something's really agitating him. And as you scroll down, you'll see him acquiring these demon eyes. Actually, if you go back up just a little bit more.
Oh,
there we go. On that last panel there, it's going to have him having demon eyes. It's going to show that, something's going on. And I guess you guys could kind of see there's a little bit of demon inside him.
Ooh, I'm getting Tokyo Ghoul vibes here.
Yeah,
a little.
Totally.
This will kind of be a lot of this inspiration for this story came from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Heck yeah.
For all those old school people. Yeah. So, he's basically digging more of the tunnel. He's doing it by himself. This guy's astonished, like, hey, how did you have help? What's going on? And I did this to kind of depict that this guy is actually really, really strong and abnormally strong compared to the humans that are there. And part of that's because he has this demon blood in him. And so here he's talking about the world the way it is, that they have an alpha beta system. Alphas are more, strong. They're stronger, more physically attractive, and the betas are more intelligent. And how, they basically can the leaders of this group control who mates, and they choose, to pass on the best genetics. They choose the greatest alphas and the greatest betas to match with the woman who has the most, attractive features. And so I kind of skipped after page 6. I kind of skipped a few because I wanted to just get this demon one in here.
Away.
Right. And so as we hear here,
awesome.
There's this castle. There's another demon going, oh, you seem agitated. What's going on?
Those eyes, that's cool. It's almost something out of a Del Toro movie.
A little bit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like Pan's Labyrinth.
Mm-hmm. And so he's saying it's time.
That guy.
So the
That
way
is
that this works is, and I'll have more pages that I'm actually going to be loading up within the next week. I launched this campaign actually really, really early, actually only after doing the first 5 pages, because I'm doing something really cool with this one, where the storyline is going to be that every 1,000 years there's a tournament to determine who rules the Earth for 1,000 years, whether it's demons or humans. Kind of gives off that Yu Yu Hakusho kind of Mortal Kombat vibe. But the way that my story goes is there's these celestial beings that oversee the universe. They designed all the planets and how everything's supposed to be. Back in the day, the king of the lost city of Atlantis actually had his scientists create a device that transported all the demons, because in the planet that I'm designing, humans and demons actually coexisted. And then the king of Atlantis kind of got greedy, said, hey, we get these guys out of here and we can do our own thing. So they developed the technology to transport these demons to another dimension. When the celestial beings came, they said, hey, we didn't design the planet this way, bring them back. The king of Atlantis is like, well, we don't need them and we don't need you. We got our technology. We're good, homie. And so they're like, okay, well, if you think you can handle it, we're going to create this tournament where you have to fight the 25 best. The 25 best that humanity has to offer versus the 25 best the demon race has to offer. And so basically, the last tournament, obviously we lost. That's why demons have ruled. But we're going to kind of throw back a little bit of ancient history a little bit to show that the gladiator games and stuff like that were actually mere tournaments used as training that replicated the tournament here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I like that.
So we'll throw a little bit of history in. But the cool thing with this, and like I said, the reason why I started this campaign actually really early is to give people a chance to be some of the main characters that are fighting in the tournament.
Oh.
So it's going to be the 25 best. So we have our main character and his best friend, and I have 2 other characters that, I already had designs for. So that gives 21 slots for people that want to actually take part and be a character in this book, and not like a cameo one where they're like, oh, I'm a zombie and I get killed in like the first page that I'm seeing on, but actually something with depth. So I had like a couple friends that are bartenders here in the area, and basically they decided to sign up. One of the things that I'm going to have them do is, I'll have pictures of like them with their wife and kids. And so as we're going through the introduction of the characters throughout the book, there'll be like a panel that shows a picture of them with their family. So to kind of give a real personal vibe to this book.
Oh, that's cool. I really like that. I like both of these books. The art on both is really good too.
And like I said, this is also planned to become an animation as well, whether I get funding or I do it on my own. So the cool thing is that the character that you have in the book will transfer into the show, so you'll be able to also see your character on TV. And this book is basically the first of 5, I believe, maybe 6, depending on how much more details I add to it. So that character will go through all the books or almost all the books, depending on if some people get killed off throughout the story.
So this is 100. The first book is 100 pages too.
Yeah,
pages?
it's 100 plus. I haven't put a definitive number just because, like I said, when people basically pay to be characters and stuff, I try to add details about them and stuff like that. So that's originally this book was actually going to be like 105, and right now I'm at 124 just because I'm adding personal details and stuff like that into the book as well.
Okay, cool. All right, well, if you guys want to back Galden, here's the link for that in the chat. And then here is Reclaiming Xandar, if you want to check those out and back them.
Absolutely,
Please do that for sure, because this looks really good.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
All right, so we will move on to Don. How far have you gotten in Wheel of Time? Have you finished?
Wheel of Time? No, it's been a busy week.
Oh, you haven't finished?
No. I got the first page.
Oh, you did finish
the
that one. Okay.
Oh, I finished New Spring.
Yeah,
I got the
okay.
I got the
was gonna
review.
say, you said you were almost done and you're working on the review.
I got the review in editing, so
Okay.
but it's been busy. I've only read the first chapter of Eye of the World, and it's essentially the beginning of Avengers Infinity War. Just walking in on a massacre, and then there's this dude that just doesn't know what's going on. He's pretending like nothing's happened.
The first chapter? Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
chapter is in the past, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and then he gets approached by some dude that just means business.
Yeah, Tam. It's Tam. He's fighting on the mountain, right?
No, it's in a castle.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The Dragon Reborn. Okay. Yeah.
But yeah, that's how far I've gotten. My other time has been spent. I've been doing live streams with Machini 90 on Sundays, and we've been doing some redesigns of the new Warriors. And this is what I've got so far.
I saw you were working on your B negative.
And that is B negative.
Is that Snowflake?
Snowflake, yeah.
Oh well, Snowflake looks like she's a. Oh, we lost it. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Thank you.
Just switching the layout.
It looks like Snowflake is now Bloodbag.
Yeah.
I don't think that was probably
a better role than she probably has on the actual series.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's probably not how it plays out in Kibble Smith's never to be released series.
We're at like 4. We're at a month now. We are at a month today.
I think it's longer than that because wasn't it supposed to come out in like
well yes, but now
June
from
or
the
something?
but the trade
April?
paperback was supposed to come out a month ago, and it's still nowhere, and nobody's saying anything, and Kibblesmith isn't saying anything. I think even Deviant Porg said the other day that he asked Kibblesmith about it, and he's not he wouldn't reply to him.
Yeah, it's like gone. It's like the adaptation for Rise of Skywalker. It's not happening.
Yeah, dude. Or High Guardian Spice from Crunchyroll.
Yeah, I actually thought that was going to come out because Crunchyroll put it on their list of things that were going to come out this year.
It's still on there. They just don't talk about it.
Yeah, and it's not there. I saw Clownfish did a video. They were like, "Where is it? Where is High Guardian Spice?" Who knows?
That's the $1 million question.
Yeah. But what else have you been have been up to, Don?
Dude, it's been 15, 16-hour days. That's all I can really fit in.
Well, your days are really interesting. You can tell us what kind of cool cards you have come across your desk.
NDAs. I signed some NDAs. But I
that
will be
sucks.
getting. So you guys familiar with the Marvel Masterpiece sets from the '90s?
Yeah, the old school ones, the good
The old
looking
school
ones.
card sets. I'll be getting a pack of a case of those, which contains 36 packs of them.
Whoa!
And then I'll be doing
Wow.
a live stream opening of those packs. See what I pull.
Hell yeah!
No,
Just for fun.
just to see what I can get, dude.
Oh, those are just for you personally?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I wasn't
If I get
sure.
if I get some tens, which are probably around like $1,500 each, yeah, that'll be interesting.
Sweet. I was looking up.
Those cards look so cool.
I was looking up.
Joe
if you-
Jusco, the artist.
Pull some up, Spencer, if you can. If you can.
Let me grab some.
Yeah, I was looking at some Pokemon cards because you were talking about those like 2 weeks ago. I guess we were talking about those in chat.
Mhm.
I didn't realize the first edition Blastoise was going for like 220.
Dude, the first
holy
edition
crap.
Charizards,
I saw one on eBay for like
9,000.
I saw one on eBay for like 45.
That's
I was
crazy.
Like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap! I couldn't believe it. But yeah, I didn't think the Blastoises were worth that much. I have one of those. Maybe I need to sell it.
There you go. There's Gigi's college fund locked down.
I have all of mine still. They're I haven't done anything with them. They're just in
The
like
foil ones?
Yeah, like the holographic ones or whatever. Not the foils, I guess. They were like
Yeah,
I saw
holographic.
They're the same one, same thing.
I saw like a base Pikachu was going for like 400 or something like that. I was
Yellow
like,
cheeks
what?
or red cheeks?
I don't remember. Maybe the red cheeks. Is the red cheeks rare?
The yellow cheeks is
Yellow
rare.
cheeks are rare.
Yellow cheeks. I don't remember. I have to look if I have the. I didn't know there was a difference between the cheeks. I didn't realize that. I'll have to check. I mean, all that's still in my parents' house in like a storage room. I'll have to figure that out. I have to go find and look at that stuff. But what else? Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go.
So these are like the
Oh my gosh,
Marvel masterpieces were done across years. I actually think they're still making them, but they always just have the best art.
This is total 80s. This looks very 80s to me.
This one is 92. So yeah.
Okay, I was like 80s, early 90s. Yeah.
80.
Because that's
She-Hulk definitely looks 80s. Yeah.
Yeah. And Storm. I love that Storm.
Dude, that Storm is so great. I love the strong guy bending the barbell in half.
Strong guy looks good. Super Skrull looks great too. Like that.
Dude, Sleepwalker. Who even remembers him? He only shows up like once every 5 years.
Wow.
They just did a mini series on him, I think.
They did. I actually liked it. It was really good. And then we have some more. So you got the 90s Sue over here.
Is that 93?
That's Invisible
Yeah,
Woman?
this is not. Yeah, it's 93.
Top left.
Yep, that was her costume for a while.
That's like Starfire.
You don't remember that, John? Her getting
I wasn't reading Marvel in the 90s.
Come on.
Justice gets a pretty cool card down on the left there. Junk Pile. I don't even know if Marvel remembers he exists.
Is that the guy? That's the guy in the right middle?
Yeah, right. Oh yeah.
That is actually a really cool design. He looks like Goldar almost.
He looks like Goldar combined with like a German World War I tank.
Yeah. I like the face. The chest piece is almost like a cat. Like he's got like a.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, he's got like little fangs on it.
Yeah, I really like that
and
design.
His spikes can be like the ears. Yeah,
that design is like really, really cool. How is he not like a breakout character villain? That design is probably dope.
James Gunn probably has them.
I like the Jubilee too with the fireworks.
And then here was this is 93
Cyclops.
as well. Yeah, that Cyclops is super cool.
Yep. I don't like the Hulk. He's too skinny.
Yeah, no, that is way too skinny of a Hulk. I like that Human Torch, very like World War I or World War II postery.
Same with Namor. It looks like the was it Mark Waid who did Marvels?
Yeah.
The Marvel
Thor looks very Alex Rossi.
Yeah,
That Thor, look at how muscly he is. Very 90s.
Oiled up.
Yep.
Yeah, his hand is a little elongated, it looks like.
And I have no idea what that
Yeah.
Spider-Man card's supposed to be. He's like
Is
fighting
that
a fly.
Venom tendrils?
No, it looks like a
Oh,
fly.
it's like, yeah, that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I don't know,
weird.
that's kind of weird.
Somebody clearly was just hired to draw a Spider-Man and didn't realize what they were supposed to draw until they were halfway done.
I think this is all the same artist.
Is it?
Yeah,
No, it
Really?
can't because like
because
Some of the stuff is
Jusko,
different.
well
Joe
there's
Jusko
because
did
like
the 92.
the Thor has Harrison's signature on it, and then Human Torch has Steranko.
And Wolverine looks completely different from any of the other ones.
I can't read his signature, but he's I've seen that artist.
Looks
before.
more realistic.
Yeah.
Is that Sienkiewicz?
Oh, I think you're right.
Oh,
That-
Sienkiewicz.
It looks like.
Yeah,
that
that looks
his.
like his signature too.
Yeah. I
And
like
you
the
got
name more with the
Phillips.
Dolphins.
Jim Steranko, however you want to say his last name.
Yeah, dude, that guy's so good. His Captain
He's
America
really
artwork is
good, yeah.
fantastic. So what are you looking at getting here, Don? Which ones
I want
what
that
you want?
Wolverine Sabretooth battle
Oh,
card.
you took them away.
Oh, I didn't know we were still talking about him.
Oh.
I'll bring him back. I'll bring him back.
These are what Don is he's going to be opening. So you want the Wolverine?
Wolverine and Sabretooth. It was by Joe Jusko of the 92 set. So I got that box of 92 cards coming in.
Let's see if I can find that one.
It's a sad story because back in middle school I had that card
Dude,
and I
this
took
thing
it
is rad.
to school and I lost
Show
it.
us.
Yeah.
Oh, you had it?
I
Oh,
had
that's
it
even
and I
worse.
lost it.
Oh
the
my
best
gosh.
quality
My
one.
brother's friend who gave it to me was like pissed at me for the longest time because it just kept raising in price. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Dude,
yes.
that's cool.
That's great.
Dude, he
And
looks
I-
like he's on fire.
And you can't
Sabretooth
tell because
thing.
it's just a scan, but like if you look at his nails and Wolverine's costume, it's clearly hollow foil. Look.
Yeah, it's hollow foil.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
Yeah,
is really cool. Yeah, I like that. Gosh, Marvel does not do art like that anymore.
not even close.
DC does on some of their books. Definitely not the YA stuff though. Ugh.
This is what we get now.
Oh my gosh.
We're back to
You
this.
just, did you search Hellcat?
Yeah.
Frickin-
Yeah.
Oh no.
no.
And then there's that stupid Captain Marvel panel that
Oh,
Oh,
Dude,
gosh.
I don't even read any of this
From,
new
Wait,
stuff. now,
where
man.
was that? Where was that one like She-Hulk that made her look like a blob?
Oh,
It's from this series. Like this is the art from it.
it's just so
Oh yeah,
bad.
there.
Just it's
This
just
is
so
not
uninspiring.
It doesn't make me excited.
no.
No.
Well, there's no passion put into it. It's just, oh, hey, how can we try to squeeze a few extra bucks by continuing to do stuff and scribbling to get it done?
It's,
Yeah, look
it's all
at this
flat
Hellcat here.
and-
Look at the Hellcat with the guy with the red. Is that I don't know. Right
guy
there.
with the red.
Yeah, there's like lightning coming
Oh,
out
right
of him.
That's Hellstrom. Or yeah, that's Hellstrom.
Okay, yeah.
that's old school.
See,
For a little
that
while,
looks
that was
so
Hellstrom.
much better. Yeah, that looks so much better. Jeez.
Yeah, last year, Don, I
Even that.
met Steranko last year.
What?
This dude. Heck
Yeah, I met him at when I was at the Cleveland Comic Con.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was just talking to him on Twitter the other day.
You didn't
Yeah,
have
he's-
him sign a bunch of your stuff? Just like, hey, dude, while we're here.
Dude, yeah, it sucks. Like all my old comics that I had are, I might have to go digging around for them because I think that I still have a good portion of them up in the loft above our garage, like in the little crawl space. I have to hunt them down.
Dude, make sure those things are vacuum sealed because those things will collect moisture and air and just
Oh,
turn
yeah.
into dust.
All right.
Anyway,
Speaking of Cleveland, man, I'm ready for conventions to come back.
Please.
Like,
I think
Speaking
they're
of Cleveland,
they're
9-3,
doing them
what
in
the hell?
Florida. I think
Yeah,
they're
I
doing
was-
some in Florida. I saw
I
Roland
was-
Mann, who does the Cat and Mouse. He was at a convention like a week ago or something.
Yeah.
I was at UltraCon down in South Florida end of August.
Oh, lucky.
Yeah, so they're doing them in Florida. Florida seems to be the only sane state
Yeah.
doing stuff like that.
Yeah, they've been doing it this whole time. Texas kind of fell back. Like I was supposed to go to Kamehacon 3, which is all Dragon Ball Z convention.
Yeah.
And it was it was supposed to be in April, or no, it was supposed to be in May. They pushed it back, and we're like, okay, we're gonna try to do it later on, and then it didn't work out, and now it's pushed all the way to mid-January, and I'm still like, I don't know if Texas is trying to do that right now. It seems like it was weird because even like Anime Matsuri, they were all good to go, and then
I remember that
2 weeks before the event, the governor or whatever was like, "Yeah, you're shut down." It's like, damn it.
Yeah, it's
a tale as old as 9 months now or whatever.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully, they get this stuff going. Because we'll see. I mean, I think theaters are pretty much dead. Maybe we'll talk about that a little bit. And we'll see what happens with conventions because they might face. I think they're facing the same challenges. The theaters face. All right, Don, did you have any other things that you wanted to talk about?
No, that's it.
Okay. All right, Drew. What have you been up to?
Oh, so other than unfortunately over the weekend, my mom had another scare where she had to go to the hospital.
After we talked.
Yeah,
Wow.
Well, no, she did. It was Friday.
Okay.
Yeah. So besides that, thankfully she's getting a little better. But yeah, they had the that Steam sale or whatever for Black Friday,
the Latinx sale or whatever.
And I'll tell you what, I wound up like getting I got the Ultimate Edition of Ghost Recon Wildlands.
Nice.
For like $120 at the time value
discount
for $25.
That's how you do it with the. That's how you do it with the Steam sales, baby.
So I got that, and I've been playing Ghost Recon Wildlands, and I'm like, how did I miss this game? It's really good. The story's really good, and it's an immersive game. Like the world, like it feels open world how an open world game should feel, and yeah, I'm having fun with that. I mean, what I've had a chance to sit down and play of it, I've spent a lot of time dying though because I never played the game, so like. Yeah, it's a lot to step into when you first step into the game. But,
it's a shooter, right? I assume.
Yeah, it's more. It's like an action shooter. It's more like the Far Cry stuff. People tried to tell me, it's somewhat like Far Cry, and I was just like, okay, yeah, I can see that playing it, but I don't know. I think it's better personally than the Far Cry stuff.
Okay.
I haven't played a Far Cry since 2.
I haven't played any of them.
They're pretty fun. They're pretty good shooters.
Yeah, Wildlands is
I don't play shooters.
Wildlands is really fun. You're like the leader of a special ops unit, and you're in Bolivia trying to essentially shut down a cartel. So
what?
Yeah, you shutting down a drug cartel.
You're actually doing something like productive, like shutting down a drug cartel?
Yeah.
When was this game made? Had to have been.
I know, right? I know, for real.
Yeah, anything.
It came out in late 2017, I want to say.
Oh, okay. So it was in development.
It was in development. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how all three of us hit that conclusion at the same time.
In development 2012.
But yeah, it's a good game.
I heard someone, I was in a chat with someone and they were saying that the new Call of Duty or whatever has an option where you can be a non-binary character.
Yeah.
If you choose to do that, it like cuts out like half of the campaign or something like that.
Really? That's funny.
Yeah, because like if you go to like Russians don't recognize that.
Yeah.
So like you can't do like all of these like these missions in Russia or something like that.
I love that. If they did
That's
that,
really
that
cool.
is so good.
That's
That
pretty
is so
immersive.
awesome.
Yeah, so I thought that was funny.
But I highly suggest if somebody wants to go back and play a really good game, Wildlands is really good. I know that there was a game that they had that came out after Wildlands. I think Ghost Recon Breakpoint came out after Wildlands, but Wildlands is definitely, I think, the better game. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'll have to check it out.
All right, so we do have some folks in the chat sharing with us. I see that Lopter is saying that, where was it here? Holy crap, the chat went by fast. He's still been playing Monster Legends. He got Hukwai? How do you say that, Don?
Dude, how far back did you go in the chat?
10:05. I went to 10:05. It's not that far.
Yeah, that's like a minute ago.
Yeah.
It's literally above your comment that says "Put down that bacon wrapped turkey."
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sunblast, Privateer Morgan, and he's been playing BioShock. I probably have to go up pretty far because we've been talking for a bit here.
Yeah, like I said.
Well, that one wasn't that far. I saw that someone was reading the Bat Cat book.
Was it Porg?
I think it was Deviant Porg.
Yeah, that book.
Yeah, you advertised it on Twitter, Spencer.
Yeah, because it came out, and I had to see how awful it was. And so far, it's on track to be awful.
Yeah, it's Tom King, right?
Yeah, it's Tom King.
I saw that name, and I'm like, oh, gosh.
The art's
good, but...
He, cannot write a different story. Like, I'm done with the Joker. I'm done with the Bat-Cat relationship. I'm done with the, the personal drama. I don't know. Get out of here, King. We've read the story before.
Okay. I'm wondering if Mark Lasurth is still in the chat, what he's been up to. Mark63366. Roof Korean, let us know. I think Mark Lasurth might be. He got like a bootleg version of the I'm Not Starfire book already, and he's been reading that. I think that's
lucky.
Right up his alley. Tehillim says he's been playing the Master Chief Collection, reading the manga Black Torch.
Never heard of that one.
What is that about?
Heard of it. Gosh. Now I gotta look it up.
He's also said he's been watching Reborn, anime, and monkey series. Man, I don't know. None of these are.
Yeah. Reborn?
I know Reborn. Reborn's great.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
So that's different. Reborn, anime, and monkey, are those two different things?
Yeah, those are. Okay. I don't know I'm not sure what monkey is.
Oh, Reborn,
I know
anime.
Reborn. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was this one thing or if that was two. If he was talking about two things there. Roof Crane says he's grinding in Shadowlands in World of Warcraft. Dude, I haven't played World of Warcraft in half a decade, I feel like. It's been a while.
Yeah, World of Warcraft's been a long time.
I think the last time... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just to say, one of my friends got a crazy addiction to it, and I was literally seeing myself go down that path, and I was like, oh no.
I gotta break.
I slowly backed out while I still could.
World of Warcraft.
I think the last expansion I played was Cataclysm, and I was like first world on like one of the crafting with my druid. So, but that's the last time I played. I actually had kind of fun with the druid because I played healing druid.
I got more into Skyrim. Elder Scrolls Skyrim. That game got me.
I'm still playing that a little bit. But so recently I took the leap. I don't know if you saw, Spencer. I took the leap. I purchased the 2 X packs for Kakarot a couple days ago, and I already blew through it. I'm just like power leveling Goku and Vegeta now to get ready for the next one because I've pretty much beaten everything already. But I love that game. That game is so much fun. And I did finish Gundam, Full Suit Gundam, Iron Blooded Orphans. I honestly think I would only recommend watching the first season because the first season is absolutely fantastic. I think the second season, they do some weird things with the characters that seem kind of like out of left field. I felt like they made Chocolate Man. I did like that they finally had Mikazuki refer to him as Chocolate Man again in one episode. But I didn't like that that they turned McGillis into this guy who said he was like his whole goal was like reforming Galahorn, and then they turned him into like this guy who just is like a power mad like dictator almost. I don't know. It was weird. I didn't really buy the downfall like that. So I thought that was strange. But otherwise I thought it was that. Yeah, I just like, and that was like the whole like second half of the story.
Right.
I don't know. And there were some like interesting story choices too that they made. So like they have this like big battle against Galahorn, and they end up kind of losing, and it's like their first like real loss. What is their name? The Tekkadan. And so they retreat to Mars, but like while they've lost, like there's the Galahorn guy's like, I didn't target McGillis's forces, so like his entire force should still be around, but like when they get to Mars, it's just like, oh, all that's left is Tekkadan. So what happened to all the Galahorn people? So this is really weird. So there's just like stuff like that. I was just like, I don't know about this. This is kind of weird.
Yes.
That ending is super weird. I'm there with you on that.
They felt, and they tried to put them in a corner. It's like they have to fight or flee.
But it never felt like a corner.
Right. It's like, why didn't they just go to Mars, get everything that they had there, because the Galahorn fleet was so far away, and then go to Jupiter, where literally Tewaz is.
That's kind of the same thought I had the entire time. Especially why don't they go back to Mars? I was like, why don't they just go freaking back to Mars and get everything?
Yeah, get their they went to Mars, and then they could just move to Jupiter, where they have like where Tewaz is, and like start getting allies. And then even then, they didn't even use Bernstein, Cadelia. She's literally like the Maiden of Revolution. They could have used her as like a PR piece, like in the first season.
They didn't do anything with her.
They didn't do anything. It was like, oh, the PR is all against Tekkadan because Galahorn is so powerful. It's like, well, no, in the first season, it was literally like she like manipulated Galahorn. So I don't know that. I had issues with that there. The first season is really good though.
Yeah, it's one of those frustrating anime moments where it's all really good, but then when they try to end it, it just doesn't land.
Yeah. I did like the bile suit. The bile suit was pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
I also thought like there should have been like they build up all this myth around it, like that the soul of the Galahorn like crater is in the suit, but they never show that.
They didn't. Yeah.
At all.
I kept thinking that was going to be some sort of new typey thing, but then they never did anything with it. There's a lot of stuff they left on the floor there.
Yeah, even you had Golly Golly like teaming up with Ein, and it's like, oh, I figured out how to like use your own technology, and it's like, well, McGillis never even showed us that he was using that with whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just like, that's so weird.
So what are you talking about? I never liked Gaio.
Yeah,
Galileo.
Yeah, no.
He's always been a douche.
Yeah, I was like, dude, did they really bring this guy back?
I was like, all the people you're bringing back, it's him.
Yeah, it's like leave him dead, please. Like, and it was so obvious it was him too.
And I know, even with the mask, like I knew it was him, and it made me even more mad that it was him under the mask because the mask is so cool.
Yeah, it would have been cool if it was someone else. Like, if it was like if they had done something where they like rebuilt Ein, so like Galahorn.
Ooh.
So like Galahorn is like, it just shows like how like while this guy's like saying he's all order and everything, he's actually like super corrupt, and he's using because they showed him using the banned weapons.
Yeah,
and then
they had really cool.
And then he's actually like literally they're all like we're for humanity, but they like built some kind of like cyborg person again.
Dude, all of that would have been much more interesting than what we got.
Yeah. All right, so Mark 63366. That's pretty much all I watched, and then I Barbarians. Watch Barbarians and watched it in the German.
That's the Netflix series, yeah.
Yeah, super good about the Battle of the Teutoburg Forest.
Ooh.
Absolute fantastic
I didn't know
show.
what it was about, but heck yeah.
Yeah, it's about like one of the most pivotal moments in world history, where the Germans are. It's so crazy. Like, so basically, what happens? It's a historical sentence. So I'm not really spoiling it. It happened over 2,000 years ago.
Read a book.
But yeah, so it's about the Battle of the Teutoburg Forest, one of the most pivotal events in world history, where this German leader who had been Romanized and had become like a Roman knight betrays the Roman Empire, unites like the Germanic tribes, and eliminates 3 of the Roman legions at the height of Roman power, when Augustus is in charge, like right after Caesar, the height of Roman power. They destroy 3 Roman legions. It's absolutely crazy. That battle was so pivotal because it prevented the German people from being Romanized, like the French were in Gaul, and really kind of stopped the real spread of the Germans. And if you remember Gladiator, Marcus Aurelius was still fighting the Germanic tribes then. So they were like, the Romans still hadn't taken over that, and the Germans fought back.
And I gotta get on this show.
It's super good. The acting is absolutely top notch. The production is super good. They actually speak Latin, even if you watch the English dub.
Really?
Yeah, even if you watch the English dub, the Romans are speaking in Latin.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's really
Dude,
really
that
good.
just sounds great. That just sounds awesome.
Yeah, I can't recommend it enough, especially if you're a fan of history.
That. Oh yeah, I am. That's why, dude. I want you to start get deep into Vinland Saga. Even though I know, guys, I haven't read it for a couple of weeks, but they totally touch upon the Roman tribes that were still around at the time of King Edmund and stuff. I don't know. It's just great. All that history stuff's great. Yeah,
I need to. I got the last where I left off with Vinland Saga was his dad just got killed.
Yeah.
Spoiler.
Yeah. But that was a really good. That was a really crazy scene though. I love characters like that who kind of are they'll stand alone against an army because they know it's the right thing essentially.
I just loved how the kid doesn't take the lesson that his dad wants him to take.
He takes the complete opposite one.
Yeah, and then he's making all these mistakes and he has to kind of learn from them. And I actually think that's really good storytelling.
Oh yeah.
Because it's very real. Because you have you'll get advice from people who have the wisdom, have been through the same mistakes you have, and you're just like, no, I'm going to do it my own way.
I know better, yeah.
And then you realize, we'll see if he actually learns that lesson.
Oh, wow, they know what they were talking about, or they knew what they were talking about.
I have a feeling he's going to be going down a dark path it's going to be a long path before he actually learns what his father was talking about. But I feel like that's the overall theme of the story. So, which I really like. So I'm really interested. I need to pick that back up again. And I'll probably since I finished Iron Blood Orphans, that'll probably be the next thing I get to.
Yeah, now I want to watch Barbarians and pick that back up. Now I'm back on that kick.
It's only 6 episodes, so
I know,
it's really short. I'm hoping that they do more stuff too.
And they're 45-minute long episodes, right? Or hour long.
Yeah, it's normal.
That length, yeah.
Normal episodes. I'm hoping that they do another one because it's called Barbarians, and obviously the first series was Teutoburg Forest. I hope they do they could do the sacking of Rome with the Visigoths. They could even do Attila the Hun. I'm not sure if they'll do that. They probably want to stick with the Germanic tribes. So the Visigoths makes more sense. But there's so many more things that they could do with a title called Barbarian. So we'll see if they do more. Really good. I mean, basically all the German productions I've watched on Netflix have been fantastic. Dark and Barbarians. But yeah, so I see Mark 63366 says, where was it here? I have to scroll back up. He says that I watched Megan Fox's Rouge. She rescues women from rebels in Africa. She ends up being hunted by rebels and lions. It would have been
What the
good,
hell?
not great, if you cut out the inserted woke scenes. Okay.
Everywhere,
It's no surprise.
all the time. Yeah.
And then he says he watched Underwater with Kristen Stewart, a good underwater monster film.
Isn't
It's a good basic horror film. I've heard that. I
isn't
think the
Megan
pro-
Fox isn't she dating MGK or something like that?
Machine Gun Kelly? Who
I
knows?
think so.
Yeah.
I saw a headline where it was like Machine Gun Kelly is like getting over addiction because of Megan Fox or something like that.
I mean,
Yeah, that was a weird thing. I saw the
Oh, yeah,
preview.
they are dating. Look at that.
It said something. Yeah, I don't even think she's divorced from her husband yet. I know they're
No,
separated.
that's literally the headline I just found is Megan Fox reportedly hopes divorce moves quickly as she and Machine Gun Kelly get more serious.
Yeah.
Order of operations here, people.
Hi, Raquel.
But I'm up, so I'm missing the. I don't know what we're talking about.
Just
Oh,
Raquel.
Raquel. Hi, Raquel
Yeah.
Briggs. How's it going? Thank you for joining us. But yeah, so Mark also says, is a B movie at heart. It isn't a hard sci-fi film. I've heard good things about that underwater movie, but it's Kristen Stewart, so I'm not watching it because I don't know. I don't find her interesting.
I forget
Maybe it
which
works.
blonde is she?
It's like
She's Twilight girl. She's not even blonde.
Oh, okay,
played-
never mind.
Yeah, she's the Charlie's Angels reboot.
Yeah,
earlier.
that's
She
no.
literally
terrible.
described the film as woke as promoting it.
She
I'm good.
plays the same character in every movie she's in, which is like she stands around and does nothing.
Yeah, like she did the same thing in the Huntress or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh
I mean,
no, the Hansel. Wait, that wasn't her. That was.
She was like the witch hunter or something.
I mean, she's
Wait, that wasn't her though, right?
She was in some kind of like
She was in some kind of movie like that, but I'm pretty sure weren't
Yeah.
the Hansel and Gretel witch hunters like it was Jeremy Renner and somebody else, right?
They made,
She
like-
she was in it, but she wasn't one of the she wasn't,
Oh,
like,
she wasn't,
the
like-
primary girl, but she
Yeah,
was
okay,
she was
okay.
in there.
Okay. I know
must
she
have
was.
been, like the princess or something.
I think she was in some movie with Charlize Theron, was like the evil witch.
Yeah,
That
Power Rangers.
might that might be that.
that was
movie.
the Huntsman. Was
The Huntsman. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
That's
that,
right.
that's it.
that might have been the only movie she halfway had some kind of personality in, because nothing like every single time I've seen her in a movie, she's like horrible. It's just like we make fun of Brie Larson for being like a wooden actress, but man, Kristen Stewart's right up there.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was the first time she was able to use her facial muscles for anything other than normal moves.
It probably worked because she was in armor. She couldn't move that much. You know.
You
have
cast
an
the
excuse
actor
this
for
time.
the role.
Tahillim says he got the Jujutsu Kaisen manga. I have to watch that too. I've heard really
so
good things
good.
about Jujutsu
It's
Kaisen.
so good.
It's so great.
You put that on our that was one of our top
One of our top horror animes. Yeah.
and it was just that's a brand new anime too. Mark says he hates Grogu, the evil Sith, or Gorgu. I know that it's his name. I'm like literally 2 episodes behind. Remember, like the last time I appeared on our last time we did our Mandalorian, when I was on there, I said I wouldn't be watching the show if we weren't reviewing it, and I watched
it turned
one
out to
episode,
be true, yeah.
and I haven't watched any others because I didn't have to be on the show. I wasn't on the show.
Yeah, no, John and I were talking, and he's like, "Hey, dude, I don't know what's happening anymore. I stopped watching."
I will catch up by Friday though, so I can we'll be back doing that. Kevitinho Che is here in the chat as well.
Kev!
Che.
¿Cómo están?
Have you guys heard the latest Doctor Who rumors? We covered them, I think. From Noel, our good friend Noel at the TARDIS Zone, that there's going to be a new Doctor, and it's going to be the Indian chick from the ER. I can't remember her name right now. She's got a really long name.
Mindy Kaling.
Oh, no.
She's actually a good actress. She was on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. She played the senator who had the brother, and she was kind of like a pawn of Hydra because I think she was being blackmailed, I believe. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember her on Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. because that was during the Ghost Rider stuff.
That stuff was so cool.
All right, let's actually get. Wow, we're an hour in. Holy crap, we had so much to talk about. Let's get into the meat of the show. Yeah, she's in the Bennett like Beckham. Yeah, Shay. She's in that. So let's do let's get into Rian Johnson.
Bend it like Beckham girl deserves better.
Let's get into this Rian Johnson stuff here. This guy just
the fact that it's confirmed he doesn't know.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Every time he goes on Twitter, he literally exposes how much he does not know about Star Wars. It's just amazing to me.
He never should have got his Twitter back.
Yeah, exactly.
He should have stayed on the Knives Out Twitter.
On the Knives
Yeah,
Out.
right. Yeah, exactly.
So I'm actually there's this I didn't even have to like make any arguments in the article because everyone had already responded to him with arguments I was going to make.
It was beautiful.
It was just too obvious. But it was so good because people were just like absolutely like destroying him.
Even normies.
Yeah, it's like did you watch Return of the Jedi? Seriously, like, did you watch the third act of Return of the Jedi, or did you you turned it off as soon as like Luke got onto the Death Star, and then that was the end of it. All right, so here we go. Star Wars: The Last Jedi director Rian Johnson continued to expose his utter lack of knowledge about Star Wars when he answered a question about his film. Of course, he answers the journalist. Collider editor Liz Shannon Miller took to Twitter where she asked, "Did Rian Johnson personally title Star Wars Episode 8 The Last Jedi, or was that title handed to him?" So I thought this was funny too, because he like claims credit for the title. And he says, "It was me! Had it very early in the writing process." So what's funny is like The Last Jedi was the title not only of a novel from Star Wars novel from February 2013 by Michael Reeves and Maya Catherine Bonhoff in their fourth book in the Coruscant Nights series. Here you can see, look, there it is, The Last Jedi. That's a really he's got a Sith holocron. This cover is actually really cool. It makes me kind of want to watch that, read that, with Vader's mask in the background.
Is that another author Disney is not going to be paying anytime soon?
Possibly. Who knows? Because I mean, book 4 published 2013, so that they were writing these books pre-Disney. This one just got published after Disney acquired Lucasfilm. So that's just kind of like a brief about the book. But yeah, here, this is really funny. In 1981, there was actually a comic titled The Last Jedi 2. By Mike W. Baker with art by the great Walt Simonson and Tom Palmer, two fantastic artists. And you can see that art. Holy, look at that! Just looks great. And Luke Skywalker about to like wreck some people there. But yeah, so like, look, there it is, The Last Jedi.
God.
And then here it is again on the title page. Oh, The Last Jedi. So yeah, Rian Johnson totally came up with the title, The Last Jedi.
Did Simonson do the art, or was he also doing the writing?
I think it's just the art, because here you can see on the title, it just says artist.
Okay. Writing was okay. Got it.
Hold on one sec, guys.
Fantastic. So we're just gonna
what were we talking
fill up
about?
the air. Dude, Walt Simonson. What year was this?
These are like the original comics.
Yeah.
These are from like the 70s, the 80s.
This was
maybe?
80s, probably.
1980.
Thor at the same time.
1981. This is
Dude,
from
yeah.
1981.
When Simonson was at Marvel, he was cranking that stuff out.
Dude, compared to like Dan Slott, I mean, these guys are workhorses.
Hey, he uses the Marvel method, okay? You just don't
back in the
understand.
day, they were.
There's also a Y-wing in this comic. I think there was a controversy that like, where were all the Y-wings in the sequel trilogy? They didn't exist.
No, there's one right there.
Yeah, this is 1981.
Y-wings are so cool.
They are cool. Look at that. They're bombers. I love it.
Wow.
But yeah, so
Look at that font too.
Oh yeah.
Like the hand font there for The Last Jedi.
Yep.
Coolest thing bearing that name ever.
But so yeah, he totally came up with that title for sure. Totally believe him. Totally. But after he answered that question, he got a follow-up from another fan asking, "Did you ever consider Anakin's ghost showing up to speak with Luke and/or Rey?" So Johnson responded, "Briefly for the tree burning scene." I like how he calls it the tree burning scene. No, dude, Yoda literally summoned a lightning storm, which is force. I consider that force lightning. I don't know. Yep. That's force lightning to me. I'm pretty sure in like the Old Republic. Correct me if I'm wrong, Drew. That is literally an ability that Sith Inquisitors use called like Force Lightning Storm.
No, there's an ability.
There's Force Storm.
Force Storm.
Yeah.
And it was.
It's an AOE attack, right?
It was. I know playing KOTOR. Yeah, that was an AOE attack. But it's definitely a dark side power, as Mark 63366 alluded to. It's primarily dark side power.
And Star Wars has it on their official website. If you look up Force Lightning in their data bank, it says it's a Sith power. There's a book, I think, that just came out that says it's a Sith power.
It's not, I hate the fact that they also just like label it a Sith power. It's not a Sith power. It's a dark side power.
Dark side power, yeah. Well, I think they say dark side. I'm just saying Sith because, like, literally the only real, I think currently the only like really dark side users are Sith for the most part. I guess you have the Night Sisters.
That's because Disney's not really that original.
You have the Night Sisters, but I don't think they use Force Lightning.
They use a combination of the Force and magic. So
right.
Yeah, it's they don't really use, I think, the lightning abilities much.
And Mother Talzin actually like rivals the Emperor in like dark side power. For the most part, until he like obliterates them. But yeah, so he says here briefly for the tree burning scene, it wasn't it was literally Yoda summoning Force Lightning to destroy it. A Force ghost using a dark side power. And that just I hate that scene too, because like we literally have Obi-Wan telling Luke like I can't interfere.
Yeah.
And like Yoda's like summoning Force Lightning to destroy
and
stuff.
directly interfering with everything.
Yeah.
It's like, why now? Why now? Why would you? There's so many other times I could have used your help.
And then you also have in the clone
the Death Star Yoda.
Yeah, and then
TLDR, there's a lot to unpack here with Rian Johnson's one tweet.
Oh, totally. And then if you remember the Clone War, there's a Clone Wars episode where Qui-Gon is kind of trying to put Yoda on the path to be able to become a Force ghost as well. And he basically says, I can't interfere. I can only kind of direct you. Similar to what Obi-Wan was doing, like give you advice. So like those are things that Lucas had his hands in, and he was the one like kind of telling you what to do. That you don't like actively get involved once you're one with the Force.
John, highlight Raquel's comment. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, that's pretty much what he's trying to say here. It's just trash. Dude, the guy's...
Oh,
yes, Abraham Johnson.
Ibrahim Johnson.
And then, so not only is I literally just there's what is the word I'm looking for here? This phrase is the phrase in the sentence. It's just right here. It's not a tree. Like it's just trash. But then this is the next part, which is like really horrible. But Luke's relationship was with Vader, not really Anakin. What? What are you talking about? So let's just go. We'll just go down here because this is where people just like absolutely destroyed him, and they did all the work for me. I didn't have to like go in and like find all the clips. People had already responded. But OG Star Wars, shout out to OG Star Wars.
Shout out.
She tweeted here. This confirms you have no idea what Luke was doing or understanding overall story. So true. So true. Luke was addressing Anakin the whole time. He was psychologically breaking him down using love and compassion. The good in Vader is Anakin. So if you remember, and then she shared a clip from Return of the Jedi, where Vader is escorting, Luke has turned himself over. Like he literally turns himself in to Vader. And while Vader's like escorting him to the Emperor, he is psychologically trying to break him down. He's trying to reach out to Anakin, convert him to the light side. He doesn't refer to him as Darth Vader. He's like, there's like a line that he says, like, I think he tells it to the Emperor. He says, like, I am a Jedi like my father before me. He's always talking about, he says father. He never says Darth Vader.
He
he's always
refers to Vader as Anakin.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah.
So yeah, it's just I'm not going to play the clip because it'll probably get stripped. Well, it doesn't matter.
Lots of striking going on.
Strike us from the 70s. Do it.
But yeah, here Stig, also a friend.
Shout out.
He wrote, "You didn't watch Return of the Jedi, did you?" He might have, but he obviously didn't watch any of the stuff with Luke in Return of the Jedi.
Watched it like this.
He missed the ending.
Yeah, he missed the ending. Well, even he missed the ending, but I think when he returns himself over, that's like in the middle of the film. So he missed that part too. The whole point of Luke's success was that he saw Anakin in that suit and not Vader. Hence, why he managed to turn Anakin to the light again. Exactly.
Well, that was the whole thing when he's getting lightning strikes. Like he's just like, "Oh, Father, help me!" Like he clearly was just like, "Father, help me!" Like not Vader, help me. And
dude, at the very end. Oh.
And then.
No, we're getting there. We're getting there. No. Here it is. Another friend of the show, Stephen Wayne, who does excellent redesigns of all the new High Republic character designs. He responded saying he sarcastically quoted Johnson. Luke's relationship was with Vader, not really Anakin. Like, look right there, he's got his helmet off, and he's like talking to him. He's like redeeming his father.
Is that David Prowse?
I don't think so. I think that's the other guy.
Okay.
It might be. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think that's Sebastian Shaw.
Yeah, I think that's Shaw.
Yeah. So not the Marvel villain, the actor.
I'm like Marvel.
But yeah, so I like look at that. He's got his helmet off. And they're having a father-son moment there with the redemption. And then Twitter user Viking Out of Time, who also follows the sites. He says perhaps it's true because Yoda trained him for the most part. However, the ending to Return of the Jedi gives us a clue as to who his guides are. There are 3 ghosts seeing him: Yoda, Obi-Wan, and Anakin. Not Vader. A moment with those 3 and Luke sounds like epic to me. Yeah, so he's referring.
And I mean, like, even if you want to go by the I guess you call them like remastered editions, the fact that it's Anakin showing up there at the end rather than Darth Vader shows that clearly Luke got through to him and reached Anakin.
In the original, it was Shaw as the ghost.
It was Shaw.
They put
that's what I mean. Yeah.
Lucas changed it to Hayden. Yeah. But yeah, no. Like he's literally seeing them, and that, like you would think, like obviously the implication is that he can commune with these Force ghosts for a while, whereas the Last Jedi is like, oh, Yoda just like randomly shows up and hadn't been like communicating with Luke because he like cut himself off from the Force or whatever. I hate that too. But here, another guy, El Dios Galleta, would echo OG Star Wars point, writing, here we go. That's a weird thing to say since Luke always treated him as his father Anakin, not as Vader. And even then, when Anakin is about to die, before that happening, he speaks to Luke, and it wasn't Vader anymore there. It was Anakin who had just turned into the light side. I'm a Jedi like my father before me. So a lot of these people are pointing out that Luke is converting his father from the dark side back to the light side. But one of the things that they're also saying is that Vader and Anakin are the same person. I'm not sure if that's true. I think technically, yes, they are the same person. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that? I think they are the same person, but you obviously get that conversion where like the Vader is obviously a person who has like succumbed to the dark side, succumbed to their passions, their physical realities, whereas like Anakin is more someone who is back to that Jedi who has mastered those temporal, worldly possessions, and it has kind of attained that joy that George Lucas talks about with the light side. And he returns to that, or at least in that moment, he obviously has rejected the dark side and has overcome it. Maybe
no,
he hasn't fully
I think they're the same person, but it's sort of like one identity, switching one identity for another. If you're talking about like the death of Vader, I always saw that as like more symbolic, as like that's the death of that personality, that aspect. It's gone now. So yeah,
he's defeated it. He's mastered it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he's overcome it. So now he's taking back essentially his person from Vader. He's taking it back, and he's Anakin again. Anakin's back at the helm.
Right. So yeah, I wrote this. It's truly astounding Rian Johnson was able to direct a Star Wars film when he clearly lacks a basic understanding of the original films. But I guess that's probably who Lucasfilm is really looking for nowadays, given the entire sequel trilogy. Don, no, I hate they take this one line and they try to apply it to everything. Like Obi-Wan says it once, and then like they try and do it with everything. That's what they're doing with the Force. I just did a video on that's up on the channel right now. They're trying to apply that to the Force now. Oh, from a certain point of view, like other people can experience it in a different way than everyone else. Like literally, no, I hate that's with it. I hate that so much. But they try and take that one line and like apply to everything. It's so trash. But yeah, so this is just Rian Johnson again, just exposing how stupid he is when it comes to Star Wars. It's just so bad. I'm sorry. So
he's getting a trilogy, right? That's,
my favorite comment under that tweet was somebody like, "This man's getting his trilogy," with a bunch of laughing emojis. And I was like,
yeah, YouTube me says, "What's your favorite Star Wars movie?"
Hey,
all of them. You're back.
YouTube me, did you notice last week on The Mandalorian that we actually got a new planet, kind of?
Oh yeah,
that's all. Just wanted to give a shout.
Talking about the
technically, yeah,
types.
Yeah.
Jason Simpkins, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Identity isn't a thing inside us; it's more a thing we get from the outside world. Thus, Luke talking to Anakin like he's a good person makes him think that
Dark Empire is a good book, Alex.
A good person. I think you're onto something there, but I do think that identity can also come from within. I definitely think that you can.
The identity is the things you take in from the outside and you analyze them inside yourself, and then it's how you express them outward, like what you like, how you act, what you believe, blah 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 blah.
Well, I don't know. I just think like, so after Anakin goes ahead and like just destroys everybody, who knows? Like, I don't know. I felt like maybe throughout some of the movies, like Vader kind of was there, doing what he had to do, but I don't know. It just seemed like he had like regret for everything that he was doing. As far as like, so think about this: you've killed everybody. Now you've got, the Sith Lord that's telling you what to do, and even if you're just like, oh shit, I messed up, I made a mistake. Like, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? It's not like, okay, I can take this guy out. It's gonna be fine. No, you're that guy's bitch for however long he wants to use you, and then you're kind of stuck there. And I feel like Anakin kind of reaching to the light side was like telling him like, hey, you actually have a choice. Whereas I feel like he kind of felt like he didn't have one.
I like that. I see that.
That's too deep for me.
I think that Vader might have started having that regret maybe in Empire.
Yeah.
I don't think he had it in the original Star Wars movie.
No.
Because he has no qualms like cutting down Obi-Wan. He's actually relishing the battle. And then he wants to he's relishing like killing off the rebels when he's shooting them down to defend the Death Star. But I think after Empire he starts having that regret when Luke does that like no, and he cries out. And then you really see that kind of really come about in Return when Luke is trying to bring him back to the light. and that's his main objective.
You never know. He might have just been enjoying the fight because he still thought that Obi-Wan was trying to pick up his chick. Like, he still, to this day, thought
taking her away from me.
He's like, yep. He's like, I'm getting mine today.
What's crazy is Lucas literally had all that planned out in like 1981. Like he talks about that in a 1981 interview, like how it was going to happen. Like he dies in a volcano in a duel with Obi-Wan because Padme went to Obi-Wan. Like all of those story beats he had, like he talked about that in an interview in 1981. So he had a lot of that stuff. I mean, obviously he changed some stuff, like because in 1981 he said that Yoda wouldn't fight, but he also could have been talking about Yoda at that time. So like obviously during the Clone Wars he was like maybe a little younger, a little bit younger he was, so he might have fought then, or maybe he just wanted to change that and have Yoda fight. Who knows?
Or maybe marketing wanted to change that and have Yoda fight.
Maybe. But yeah, all right. So there was a really funny comment here. YouTube me says, identity is how you get here. Let me just put this up here. YouTube identity is how you get fans expelled from the creative roles and then replace them with your friends with crappy degrees. Yes. I think that is kind of
that's a perfect
true.
Summary.
Yeah. Alex Vidakovich. I hope I'm saying your last name right, because the way I'm saying it sounds really cool. Dark Empire is the book. Head to Google it. Is Dark Empire the one where they do the Palpatine clone story?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. See, yeah. I think that whole idea is trash.
Well,
they do it better in Dark Empire. They do it better, but I still don't like the idea of like Palpatine cloning himself.
Well. Oh yeah, you're not caught up, huh, John?
I know. I read some of the spoilers.
We don't know who it is yet.
So it sounds like that they see like a guy in a tank, and people are thinking that it's Snoke, but the scars don't like match up or whatever. So yeah.
Yeah.
Grogu was eating tadpoles in the pond while the younglings were getting slaughtered. Oh my gosh, dude! I did want to talk about that because I mean, y'all know that I was just like, dude, the frog, like, what they did with the frog lady's eggs was wrong. And then people were trying to argue like, oh, it's just like nature. Well, that was obviously proven wrong when in the next episode with Bo-Katan, he's literally standing there like next to the hatched tadpole and he's not eating it. Why isn't he eating it if it's just the law of the jungle, huh? Why isn't he eating that hatched tadpole? It's just a chicken, right? It's just a chicken. We eat chicken. Okay, sorry. Ran over there.
Well, no, I kind of wish that he had eaten it, because then it would have been funny if he would have the Mando comes back to pick him up and he's like sitting outside the door because the couple kicked him out.
Oh yeah.
If you're gonna go that route where he's like kind of this dark, he's being seduced by the dark side or something. Yeah, for sure, you have to go that route. But they didn't. They tried to I don't know. It's just another example of them not getting their characters consistent in the Mandalorian. That's what it was to me.
Dark side, just being an ass.
Yeah, just being a dick.
That is dark side though.
Is it, or is it just being?
That's the path to the dark side.
There's some pretty dick Jedis.
What's his name? Quinlan Voss for sure.
Yeah, Quinlan Voss, absolutely.
But doesn't he kind of like Mace Windu a little bit? Yeah,
Mace Windu, absolutely.
Doesn't Quinlan Voss kind of go to the dark side a little bit?
I think somebody from his species does. I don't think he does.
He hunts down. I forget. There's something where I don't remember. I thought he would use a dark side power at one point. I can't remember. Who else is kind of there's the in the Clone Wars, the guy that has the 4 hands. He does turn to the dark side. He's a jerk.
Yeah, that guy.
I forget what his name is right now.
The guy with a mask?
No, he doesn't have a mask. He looks like a Pon Krell. He looks like a frog.
He's the same species as Dexter from the diner.
Yeah. And then Barriss Offee is kind of a dick when after she blows up after she frames Ahsoka. So she's totally a dick. And then obviously Anakin is a dick too.
Yeah, exactly.
It's because he's on the path to the dark side.
But he's on the path to the dark side, so that's actually an argument in your favor.
Yeah. YouTube me.
I mean,
asked,
Yoda was kind of a dick to Luke in the very beginning. He
Yeah.
just started eating all of his
Little
food
bit.
and
Yeah.
ripping his things
He was testing him. He was testing him.
I know he was testing him.
Yeah. And then he decided to somehow take that personality again in Last Jedi. When he was
Last
forced.
Jedi, yeah.
It's stupid. It's like, oh, I only like that's literally the only part of Empire he watched too was the beginning
the
of
first
when
Dagobah
Luke
scene, yeah.
Luke first meets him. But yeah, YouTube me asked, what is it with the eggs? The focus is on the one episode, but in first season there were 2 episodes that revolved around eggs. Yeah, they like getting eggs. He's got to go find the rhino eggs, and then they eat the egg, and then you have in the first episode of season 2, you have the crate dragon egg kind of thing.
I thought it was just a pearl.
It's a pearl, but come on, it's an egg. It's similar to an egg. It's like an egg. And then obviously you get the eggs with the spiders and then the frogs. YouTube me says Mando murders an elite for no good reason and then brings the egg to a bunch of Jawas on planet number 1 just so they can eat it and not even cook it or put it on a freaking plate. Yeah, dude. I mean, YouTube me. Have you been watching my rants about the Mandalorian? That's like one of my biggest. Like the characters aren't consistent with the decisions that they make. That's probably like one of my biggest issues with the show.
Oh, there's going to be one decision though. That's going to be.
Che says so during the Death Star duel, Darth Vader must be thinking, "Ha! There is no high ground here. Everything is level." There is though. I think Luke is on the high ground in the Death Star, and then Vader brings it down, so he doesn't have the high ground.
Oh yeah, when he rips down the platform.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he rips down the platform. That's kind of funny. The high ground line is just as bad as like we can fly now. I'm sorry, it is.
Yeah.
It is, but it's campy and it's grown into its own thing. But God, that line.
It is the We Are Fly line because that's so like we kind of do the same thing with the high ground line. It's a meme now.
They fly now. They fly now. They fly now.
You guys hear the rumors that there might be a Gina?
That they might fly now.
Corona spinoff series.
Yeah, I think we've got an article up on that. Dude, there's so many rumors about
spin-offs from that.
Most of them are I would say there's definitely legitimacy to a lot of them because literally Bob Iger said in their Q2 investor call, it's like, so we've got season 2 of The Mandalorian, and we're going to introduce a bunch of characters and probably spin them off from there. So
my sources say 4 seasons.
Of The Mandalorian?
Planned, yes.
Oh, you got sources now, Don?
He does have sources now.
I do.
You're hiding them from us, dude.
I'll share after stream, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds like you should be working on an article about The Mandalorian.
I can't because my source will know that I'm talking about it.
Oh, does he not know that you write for us, or that your source not know?
He knows.
Oh, okay. Oh, did he put a restriction on that then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vicky Pinky swore.
Okay. Yeah, so just maybe just send it to our good friend Doomcock, and then he can do a video, and then we can write about the video.
Yes, we can. Do that.
He has Doomcock. Hopefully everything's okay with Doomcock. I don't think he hasn't done a video in like a week.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a couple days.
So.
Yeah.
Mark6366 says, "Yep, Mando is consistent." I hope you mean inconsistent. He's extremely inconsistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked about it a few weeks ago. It's like Ichigo Kurosaki in terms of like his abilities and power levels.
Yes. So like for example, first season he goes to hunt the rhino. He doesn't do any planning. He doesn't do any scoping it out. He just sheer luck that the Baby Yoda like stuns the rhino and he's able to kill it with a poison blade, I guess. Mm-hmm. And then literally, I think the next episode,
he's stealth killing like solid as snake on the freaking freighter.
the Deborah Chow episode where he's like he turns into Baby Yoda and then he infiltrates to get him back, which is like that is the Aqualad episode of The Mandalorian. Like so, season 2 of Titans, episode 4. It's the Aqualad episode. One of the best comic book TV episodes ever. Mark with Surth can confirm that. Super good. And then that's like the equivalent to The Mandalorian. It's probably not as good, but that is like probably the best Mandalorian episode is the Deb Chow directed one with the infiltration. I actually probably should go back and watch it because that is a pretty good episode. Let's see here. What else? The chat is moving faster than I can get to it.
Raquel said Doom's alive. He posted a video 10 hours ago.
Oh, okay. So he must have posted right after I checked. All the possible spin-offs were covered in Plinkett's The Force Awakens review from Ruth Korean. Raquel says, I just came from our members-only stream. Is that Doomcock? Is that who she's talking about?
Doomcocks, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he did a members-only stream 10 hours ago? Is that what she's saying?
No, she's saying he just did one, and 10 hours ago he put up a video.
Okay.
I believe. Correct us if we're wrong.
Vidakovich says, and unfortunately, prequel trilogy is George's writing limit, average 60% movies compared to 95% OT. He actually talks about that in this latest interview where he said that he, after Star Wars, he tried to stay away from Empire and Return of the Jedi, but he likes to micromanage, so that didn't really work. You're still getting involved. Dread Pirate Mikey saying he has a new set. Maybe that's why we hadn't seen a video in a while. But that's good to hear. His ideas were, I don't know. I think people are looking too much into his ideas for the wills. In the comments he made to James Cameron, I think that was kind of more along the lines that he would. I don't know. I don't think that he was gonna go. That's what it was all going to be about. Because obviously we find out in the Star Wars Archives book that he talks about Darth Talon. He talks about Luke rebuilding the Jedi Order. He talks about Leia rebuilding the New Republic. I think that he probably would have just put a little bit of he probably would have explored the wills with Luke rebuilding the Jedi Order, finding more about the fundamentals of the Jedi Order, kind of the principles they were based on. So I think that would kind of be part of that. I don't think that's we're going into this microbiotic world and that's all we're talking about. I think that's probably part of the Jedi. So I don't know. I don't find that too ridiculous. All right. So yeah. So I don't know. This tweet is just trash. Absolute trash. And I'm so glad he got absolutely roasted for it. All right. Let's move on. I know we've kind of the chat's been talking about it for a little bit.
I saw very few defenders for that tweet, even among actual fans, or not actual fans. I mean,
Last Jedi lovers.
Yeah, new fans, NU fans.
Just call it Raylos.
Raylos, yeah, Raylos.
People who didn't watch the original trilogy, or people who watched the prequel trilogy, might have watched the prequel trilogy first before the original trilogy, maybe, and so they don't. I don't know if I want to really say what I don't know. I'm not really sure what I'm going to say there. But people who wanted to take Star Wars in a different direction, I think. Let's just say that. All right, so let's move on to. Or were there any last comments on that? Did anyone else want to say anything?
I think we got it.
No, I think we covered that pretty well. It sucks.
It sours my viewing of The Mandalorian even more. It's all going to ramp up to that.
Every moment we crawl closer to the sequel trilogy, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they told us that was going to happen. Favreau said that before season 1 of The Mandalorian. That they were literally.
Yeah, but there was a good for the last 2 weeks while you were gone. We forgot that, and it was a fun 2 weeks to hope.
Well, we heard the Doomcock rumor too, which was, hey, they're going to erase it. They're going to go to find Cal. They're going to go to the Veil of the Force.
The Veil of the Force.
Erase the entire thing. Make sure it doesn't happen.
Well, Filoni kind of left that open because he says Ahsoka showing up here could be before the events of the epilogue of Rebels, Well, it doesn't really matter. Anything can be anywhere in time because you have all of the Force, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, which is just that never should have been introduced either. Time travel should not be in Star Wars.
It really should not be in Star Wars.
No.
They're
But
confused
yet we
with getting
have-
the timeline just a normal timeline. Just imagine being able to throw, hey, you could go anywhere you want.
The
They can't
holiday
even
special.
handle this.
Oh gosh, that was the whole point of holocrons and stuff like that. Made it feel old, and now it all just feels dumb.
The holiday special.
Man.
All right, now our favorite new character here. I just
Caloric
to the design.
Starfire.
Not Night Star.
I just want to get straight to this here. In the press release, like she wants to be distancing herself from everything that Starfire does, but she has a boob window. I just think that's hilarious. Like, and also, what kind of sweatshirt like gives you a boob window? I just look at this. The sweatshirt ends here.
It's a new fashion thing apparently. My little cousin
People actually wear that.
Yeah, my little cousin was wearing a really super like hyper cropped sweatshirt the other day. It was really weird.
So these actually exist.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not know that. These are the type of sweatshirts I wear. They're usually covering your entire.
They cover the whole body.
So. I've never seen. I'll be on. I've never seen a
paying more money for less material.
But she wants to distance herself from her sexy mother, who is hotter than her. So she like dyes her hair black. She eats healthily a lot, I guess.
I've seen that character.
I guess healthily is. Yeah, I've seen it too. Her name's Trailblazer.
Yeah.
Yes. Hold on. We got a full screen you here.
I've seen that character before.
Where's the backpack though? We're missing the magic backpack.
It's on her back.
The magic fanny pack. Now it's on her back.
No, yeah.
Oh no,
yeah.
you're right. Both. She had both.
No, the fanny pack is right here on our Starfire person here. Right. Look, she's got the fanny pack. It's right here.
Oh boy.
Magic donuts come out of it.
The infinite bag.
The flabby pack.
Yeah, the short skirt too. Yeah, she's got the short skirt with the tights. Let's get to the real image here.
Do you know who she reminds me of? Do you remember Poltergeist, that old lady that comes in to like, get rid of the ghosts and stuff? She's like, the lady's like
the psychic.
Yeah, she was like insanely obese, but only like 3 foot tall. Like that just reminded me.
She reminds me of a fat Wednesday Addams. Like that's what it reminds me of. Like because the white, I think it's the white buttons on whatever piece of clothing this is. I assume it's a skirt.
Thing.
Christina, Ricky, if you're watching, we apologize.
Yeah, I assume it's a skirt because then she's got this darker, like top where she has the cleavage showing.
Yeah, I see that. Now. You might be right.
Got like the tights happening here, and I'm sorry, but combat boots, zipper combat boots, man, zipper combat boots. Like
the Doc Martens.
Well, because obviously she wasn't bending down to tie the shoes laces. She can't. The stomach's gonna.
She probably can't see her shoes.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Life is hard.
YouTube me says they make her face out like the eye of the beholder from Twilight Zone. I don't know. I don't think I've seen that episode, so I don't know. Nano Reaper says hot topic.
I'm not going to say much, but John, if you want to share my screen and audiences.
Hold on, I hit the wrong button.
That's the Twilight Zone one.
No. Share my screen.
No,
we are.
This one.
Oh.
Hold on, I have that off.
Yeah. So there you go.
There we go. Yeah, and what he's referencing here is what Raquel Briggs says. I'm going to let Don read that.
She said it. I didn't say it.
Yeah, Vidakovich. That is the that was the clear season on the script. You guys took that off really quick. I wasn't gonna go there because I think that's a little mean, but
Yeah,
I did say that Don could go there, and he did, so.
Kind of didn't.
So I guess I went there too, right? Because
Raquel went there.
Well, come on.
and Raquel definitely went there.
Let's.
No, I think it's true. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, that's what these people do. I think there's studies about it. I think there's studies about it on how men and women write differently, and even how they view characters differently. I think we've done an article. I think you did an article about that, Spencer, didn't you?
Maybe a while ago. I can't remember it.
Yeah, I feel like we've covered something like that.
I feel like we have.
Yeah. Sorry, Drew. What were you gonna say?
No, I'm just saying she put herself into the book. That's it.
Yeah, she totally did. Yeah. I was kind of ashamed. They released this whole press release and they only released the cover. They didn't show any of the interior artwork. At least with Gotham High, they showed us some interior artwork. That probably didn't help their book because it's like ranked number 414,000. It was crazy. Like when I first wrote the story, it was we'll go down here. When I first wrote the story, it was where is it? Yeah, so right here. It was gotta add this back to the stream here. When I first wrote this story, it was 411,959 in the Kindle store, but literally like an hour when I was like doing the video, I went back to the Amazon page and I took the screenshots for the video that I did for the story. It had already dropped like 6,000 places. Ooh. So like within an hour, like it was like plummeting. like 6,000 books were passing it. So if you see the screenshots in the video from Amazon, you'll see that there's a huge difference that's for Gotham High. I think that's like the only YA one that we have. I think there's a Beast Boy one, but that one doesn't seem like it's part of their like get woke, go broke young adult lineup. Because that's literally what it is. They got the Whistle book, they've got this Gotham High, and then the Starfire
Whistle.
One.
I forgot about that. Jump.
Yeah. I just. So here, let's actually read about this. It's
maybe not junk, but yeah,
it gets worse. I think just the description of the book is worse. Like, I would not want my daughter reading this because it just sounds boring and just.
It doesn't even sound like a good teenage rebellion story. It just sounds like a generic one.
Yeah. So her name is this character's name is Mandy Coriander. She's taking her mother's first name as her surname. There is no dad, at least according to the press release.
Where's Grayson?
Because the only other characters that we know that Starfire has had kids with in like alternate DC universes are with Dick Grayson, which is what's her name? The one in Kingdom Come, Nightstar, and then there's Jacob Grayson in Nightwing New Order. Which if you haven't read that one, totally check it out. Nightwing New Order.
So cool! It's a good story. Yeah.
It's by Kyle Higgins, who's done a lot of the Power Ranger stuff. That guy's he knows how to write a story because he's
a great comic book writer.
He's done Cal too, which is this like 1950s superhero story where they have a superhero union.
Oh yeah. You've talked about that before. I remember.
I really with the art. Yeah, the artwork by Rod Reich, really good. She's a high school outcast. So this is hilarious. They describe her as like a high school outcast in the press release, but it's because she chooses to be. It's not like she's being shunned by her people. It's because she doesn't want to embrace like her mother's legacy. And for me, like, I guess there are some people that are like this, but like when you look at like celebrities, most of them I feel like they're embracing like their parents' legacy. They go into acting for the most part. I think like just recently, what's her name? The chick who's married to Judd Apatow, their daughter is like following in her mom's footsteps. She's doing commercials with her mom now for some like cosmetic or something. So like I don't know. When you see celebrities like that, you just feel like they're embracing their parents. Like Kirk Douglas, Michael Douglas, perfect example. Charlie Sheen, Martin Sheen. Obviously, Charlie Sheen might have his own personal problems,
Right.
but he did embrace his father. And then what's the brother's name from their brother's name? He obviously
He was in Mighty Ducks.
Oh, Emilio Estevez.
Yeah, Mighty
Emilio
Ducks. So
Estevez.
obviously, he didn't take the Sheen name, but he was still following in those footsteps, being an actor,
And then
embracing
Cage
that.
was also related to a famous director, right?
Yeah, he's the nephew of the Godfather's director.
Francis Ford Coppola.
And
Yeah, he's a
Francis Ford.
Coppola, but he
Nick
chose
Cage
to.
is, yeah.
He
Angelina
uses-
Jolie is her dad.
Yep.
Is
Yeah, John Voight.
John Voight.
Voight.
There we go.
Yeah, so you have a lot of these people just kind of following in their parents' footsteps. And it's not just in Hollywood. You see it with politicians, just the Kennedys. Easy example. How many of them are in politics? So you have that too. Trump's kids following in their father's footsteps with the business. Easy example there. So I'm not. I guess even Ozzy Osbourne's kids. They did the celebrity show with him. Hulk Hogan did the family show. They all have these family shows now. Even the Robertsons, the Duck Dynasty people. So yeah, so I don't know. I don't feel like there's a lot of people who are actively rejecting their parents when their parents are a celebrity. For the most part, at least maybe I'm wrong with that. But yeah, she is apparently trying to distance herself everything from what her mom does. She spends her days at school avoiding Teen Titans superfans and trying to hide her feelings for the gorgeous, popular, and perfect Claire. So she's choosing to be an outcast because it sounds like a lot of people would love to be friends with her, or at least try and get close to her because of her mom, and she's just kind of like, no. I don't want anything to do with you. Oh, that's out. It's so trash design. The Starfire design isn't too bad. Obviously, we can't see the front.
Starfire, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. She's at least she's wearing a two-piece suit. I believe
She had that costume in one of the runs recently, or maybe not recently, but like a couple years ago. The Amanda Connor run.
This is kind of weird. She's got like the top has like I'm
It's
surprised.
like sheer.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not.
I wonder.
just, like,
I wonder if that's coloring issue or sheer on purpose. I'm not sure.
It looks like it's on purpose. That's just me.
Hey guys, sorry I don't want to interrupt. I actually gotta head out.
Oh, all right, man.
Late.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
absolutely.
sorry. I wanted to
man.
stay longer, but yeah, I gotta get running. I'm sorry.
Totally appreciate you joining us. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you so much for having me on, guys. I really appreciate it. It was a great time.
Yeah.
All right.
Drop a
anytime.
link in there.
Yeah, drop that in there. If you're just joining us, Phoenix Animation here has two books up. Let me see if I can pull them up here real quick again. Oh, I closed those tabs because I try and keep tabs closed. But yeah, are you dropping them in the chat,
I believe
Don?
Don did.
I'm looking for him.
Yeah, so he's got Galden. Is that how you say it? Or Galden?
Yep.
And then the other one, I'm going to totally butcher it. So can you?
Reclaiming Zendara.
Okay, Reclaiming Zendara. They're both on Indiegogo. Check them out. The artwork, it looks fantastic for both. It looks like really interesting stories. So definitely recommend checking those out for sure. So yeah, definitely thank you for joining us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I really appreciate it too.
Absolutely, man. Have a good night.
Yeah, you
if
too,
you're-
guys.
If
Take it
you're
easy.
a fan of indie books, folks, make sure that you support Brandon's work for sure.
Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it.
No, yeah, we appreciate you coming on.
Yep.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thanks, Brandon.
Take it easy, guys.
Later. All right. So yeah, so then she tries to avoid spending time with her mom. She's not doing that. The press release implies that one of the main conflicts in the book is that she walked out of her SAT.
So edgy.
So edgy, so edgy. And while Mandy usually avoids spending too much time with her alien mother, she's been particularly quiet as she's keeping one major secret from her. Mandy walked out of her SAT.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we all had the same reaction. And the reason she skipped out on the SAT is that she has plans of moving to France to escape the family spotlight and not go to college. Dude, the Teen Titans, I'm pretty sure, are like international. I don't
Yeah,
think
they're
going to
international.
France.
They've saved the world multiple times. You're not escaping that.
Yeah. What's his name? Raven's dad is like an interdimensional
Trigon,
demon.
yeah.
Trigon is an interdimensional demon. I'm pretty sure like they saved France from him. I don't know. That's just so ridiculous to think like, oh, I'm going to go to France and no one's going to know who I am.
Yeah, it's not like being an actor or like an American celebrity. It's worldwide because you're saving the world and the universe is every other Tuesday.
Yeah, it's just utterly ridiculous. But however, things take a turn when Mandy is partnered with Claire for. Oh, also like the fact that I spelled Claire wrong here. I thought I fixed that. There should be E's there. I don't know on both of those. I could have swore I fixed that. Yeah, it's what's also interesting is they're trying to like say that like not going to college is like a bad thing. Where I would argue that that's probably
it's probably the better option nowadays.
A better option, yeah.
That's coming from people who went to college.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not really using my degree at all.
Right.
But yeah, so I just find that really interesting. They're still trying to push that narrative there. But yeah, so then this is what I found this really weird too. Their friendship develops into something more, and his self-confidence unknown to Mandy begins to bloom. I don't think, maybe I'm wrong here, but I don't think self-confidence comes from like outside stuff.
It should,
It usually comes from within you. So like just for me, I can just give an example from my soccer playing days when I was like out of shape or whatever. Like you don't have that confidence, but when you get in shape, you're feeling good. You're running faster than everyone. Your ball control is better. You're like on top of your game. Boosts your confidence. You feel like you can shut down anyone. And then when you do it, you get that confidence boosts even more. And that you hear that with professional athletes. I obviously watch hockey a lot. So you hear that their confidence is up. They score a goal, boosts their confidence just because they scored a goal, right? It's not because like someone else scored a goal and their confidence got boosted. Someone else scored. Maybe it does if they do a really good pass assist to them that boosts their confidence. But if you're a goal scorer and you score a goal because of your skill and talent, usually that boosts your confidence. So I think that it's weird that you would get confidence boost from outside. I think people can encourage you, but that self-confidence still comes from within you.
Agreed. I think that's exactly it. People can encourage you and can help you build and bud, but like you shouldn't rely on others for your confidence. It should come from inside of you.
Yeah, and if you are trying to rely on others, I feel like that's just going to bite you in the butt later on. If they start maybe changing their behavior and they're not being the way they're not treating you the way they had been before or whatever. So yeah, just my thoughts there. And so then, okay, we already did that. Oh yeah, she plans on moving to France to escape. Yeah, we did that part. Things on the upswing. It's someone from Starfire's past that disrupts it. I wonder if it's going to be Dick Grayson.
Oh no! Could it be?
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised.
He hasn't been mentioned yet.
Yeah, or Blackfire, I guess. Those are like the two.
Yeah, right.
Main suspects there. Because who else could be from like Starfire's past? Maybe they wanted to do the same thing they did with Starfire, bring her back to like be the queen or whatever of
right.
Tamaria. Tamarin. Yeah. So Mandy must finally make a choice. Give up before the battle has even begun. That's not going to happen because it's a superhero story. Or step into the unknown and risk everything. What is she risking?
I'm not entirely sure
Calories.
either.
Calories? Yeah.
No, but
I mean, that's not really a risk. That's probably a good thing. So she won't look like a bouncy ball anymore.
I mean, this just sounds like an asinine story.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. So yeah, that's so then they say it's a story about mother-daughter relationships, embracing where you come from while finding your own identity and learning to be unafraid of failing, if it was even failing in the first place.
Sounds like every DreamWorks movie.
It sounds like all of their YA trash graphic novels. Like if you read the Whistle description, it's literally like they just paraphrased it. It's like the same thing. I think I write that down here. Coming of age tale about perseverance, heroism, and finding your voice to make change in your community.
Finding your voice.
Yeah. Dom, what are you laughing at so hard here?
Alexander.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, some people are in trouble. Oh, let them handle it. Who cares? Yeah. Trigon is here. Oh, it could be Trigon is here. Oh, wow.
It's the one above that.
Oh, well, maybe she is a superhero and her power is quitting. I mean, she definitely. I don't know. I don't think her power is quitting. If her power was quitting, she wouldn't be looking like that because she wouldn't. She would have stopped eating the donuts that come out of her fanny pack here. I'm glad that made you laugh because now you laughing at that is making me laugh.
Well, it's like you know, how do you like make these characters look so ridiculous? I mean,
100%, Shay. The chances are 100%.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, or Yoshi Tani says, "This is the artist. It's just hard being the daughter of a galaxy-wide known super hottie." I don't know. Maybe ask the kids of Angelina Jolie. I don't know. Is it really that hard? I don't know. I feel like they're pretty privileged. That's just me. But maybe they feel it's hard on them. Who knows? I can see. I mean, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. You think of like Princess Diana, maybe, with all the paparazzi and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say.
So yeah, I guess there's that too. But yeah. But as a superhero, you gotta embrace that. Gotta embrace the criticism. Superman does until he doesn't in Kingdom Come, and then he becomes like a crazed dictator. But then he gets wrecked by Billy. Shows up.
That's the other way around.
I thought Billy wrecks him in the beginning, and then Superman beats him, right?
Yeah, because in Kingdom Come, he's taken over by a brainworm used by Luthor, and that's why he fights Superman.
Right, but he beats him. He beats him in the beginning, and then Superman.
Yeah, but Superman doesn't become a dictator. Superman's a good guy in Kingdom Come. No, he wasn't. Not Kingdom Come.
Kind of. Wasn't Batman working with Luthor to? And then he finds Billy.
Batman and Luthor were working together to like patrol the streets of Gotham. There was the whole like bat robots that stopped that gang of people, and they're like, "You're outside past curfew." And then it's revealed that Batman was just like he was double crossing them.
Yeah, so I think Luthor and Batman team up to take on Superman because they don't want the aliens to be ruling.
No, that's not Kingdom Come.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
You're misremembering, Spencer.
You are. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Look it up right now. And then Batman reveals that he's double crossing Luthor because he wanted to find out Billy Batson. But Luthor was definitely working against Superman.
Well, yeah.
I actually did it's in the story with Dylan's art. where like Batman is saying he has all the young superheroes on his team that are gonna go up against their parents.
You guys want to have a laugh?
Yeah.
If you go to Mariko Tamaki's website, marikotamaki.com.
You can share.
Hold on. Oh my gosh.
Share.
I thought you were gonna say, what does she have an OnlyFans?
Here, let me share this screen. Check this out. You'll get a laugh. That's her official website.
Do you think someone like is that actually her website, or do you think
that
someone
is
made that as,
actually
like, a
her
spoof?
website?
Okay, wow.
Because I'm trying to find her mother and how hot she looked, probably, and you know.
Okay, wait, I was wrong. I take the L on that one, John. You were completely right.
Yeah, I know, because I just like refreshed myself on that because
Okay.
I did that for that story. I was skimming it.
Okay, I was specifically just remembering the end scene where Superman brings down like the Senate or whatever on all the people who ordered the nuke strike.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
so
I think those are like Pawns of Luther or whatever, right? I'm pretty sure,
yeah. All of them were.
Yeah. Because you had like I think Catwoman was part of it, and Riddler
And
were all part of that. Like
so many other ones.
it was basically Ra's al Ghul's like League of Assassins, but run by Luther or something like that. I think they had a name. I forget what their name was.
The Mankind Liberation Front.
Yeah, that's it. That's such a terrorist name.
It really is.
It's actually
We're
really
the good guys, and we're the good guys.
Props to Mark Waid on the creativity there, because that actually is really good.
Hey man, he used to be great before he lost it.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I expect this is going to be like okay. Yeah. This is what I had to say. It looks and reads like dribble, but this is modern day DC Comics. That's what they produce for the most part. I think like the only good thing I've heard from you, Spencer, because I think you might be the only one who's still reading DC Comics among us, is that there's some good stuff in Tinian's Batman run.
Yeah, Tinian's Batman run is pretty fun. Or no, not in Tinian's Batman run, but in the current like dark metal stuff. But I just like crossovers and multiverse stuff.
Okay, so that's Snyder's stuff then. I thought you said there was good stuff in Tinian. I thought that you said there was a little bit of good stuff in Tinian's.
There's a little bit of good stuff in Tinian's until he gets to like Joker War.
Oh, okay.
And then Joker War just loses it.
Okay. Yeah, because he introduces this like new villain, doesn't he?
He just did the goat or the mirror, the ghost or something like that.
There was some other guy I forgot, like the benefactor or something.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's kind of like an underground or like a villain banker.
yeah, he has a cool design. I'm not gonna lie, that he looks kind of cool.
Hey, the art's still great over at DC. I'll still give him that.
For the mole.
Well, not this books. Stuff. I mean, not this.
On some books. Definitely not the YA stuff.
Definitely not the YA stuff.
All right, any last comments?
Not their best foot forward.
Any last comments on our favoritist, greatest character ever, Mandy Coriander?
Slim fast. That's all I got to say.
It's like Faith. Does she fly? Is that her power? She just flies?
She probably has her mom's powers. I can imagine.
She obviously doesn't use them because she's not burning. She's not using them. All right. Okay. What is Raquel says? Tear weight exceeded.
Oh god, that's awesome.
Here we go. Pouting is her power. Pouting is her power. All right, let's. We're in the last kind of half hour of the show. Do we want to do Terminator, or do we want to do more Mandalorian stuff? Do we cover enough of the Mandalorian stuff, Don, or do you want to jump into that?
No, I think we touched on it. Like, this
Yeah,
is all
I
related to
like
this
talking
thing.
Mandalorian, and besides, the new episode's gonna drop like at 3 in the morning. So
Oh, that's right.
Oh, really?
Tomorrow.
Okay,
Tomorrow,
I was
tomorrow,
thinking,
yeah.
Thursday? It's Thursday now. All right, so I haven't watched it. Like, let's actually get into this because I want to see because I haven't watched it. I watched I told Spencer I watched like 15 minutes of the Jedi one. I didn't watch the one with Gina yet, but I watched like 15 minutes of the Jedi one. And I told Spencer, I was like, because I think I read Doomcock's tweet, and he was just like, the pacing was slow. And I'd already told like Spencer, I was like, yeah, I thought the pacing was really slow. But that's just general what the Mandalorian gives you. I feel like the pacing is just that's kind of
It's just
what they've been
Mandalorian
doing.
pacing, yeah.
Yeah. So
Well, I actually liked how they introduced Ahsoka. I thought that was done. I thought it was pretty good, actually. That part of it, I kind of like how they sort of tried to go for the whole like dark samurai setting.
yeah, I thought that. Well, so I did watch. That's the part I did watch. I thought that her like sneak attacking the whatever those.
Oh, dude, yeah, that was a
cool.
dope sequence, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought that was cool. I thought it was a little slow. She should have. I thought you could have sped that up a little bit because she's a Jedi.
She's like
and
50 though.
She's like I don't know. She's undercover and she's
40.
probably still pretty mobile for a Togruta. I don't know. I thought she would have made. It would. That's why I think it was the pacing was off because I thought she would have made short work of them a lot quicker. And then where I kind of stopped, I thought it was a little cringy. It was like, I'll give you 1 day to like return to me. It's like I hate that. That's so stupid. Let me give you.
That's a contrivance. So that's
a trope.
That's like a trope big time.
I think that can work. I don't know. It felt like Doctor what is his name? The Austin Powers villain.
Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. It's just like like I was just like, please no.
$1 million.
Yeah, I thought that, I don't know. I just felt like that was like that.
That's like saying, you have 24 hours to, come up with this much money or follow this order or do that. That's a trope.
No, I get that. I don't know. It just felt out of place.
There was no reason for it.
Yeah, it felt out of place. There's no reason for it. She should have just force jumped up onto the wall and been like, I got you. I don't know. That's what she would have done I feel like we've seen that in the animated series. That's what she would have done. Like if that was Ventress, she would not have like sat there and been like, I'm giving you 24 hours.
But there was still the whole army she would have had to face right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. She jumps up, she jumps back down.
Yeah, it's just like
and fades into the mist.
It's a thing that they do in serialized shows. I didn't think too much of it at the time, but then I thought about it. I'm like, it was kind of convenient that she got the Mandalorian to go with her at the end of that. Oh, you haven't seen that part. Okay.
Well, I see the part where so I did see the part like, so I guess I did see a little bit more. I see the part where I got up to like where whoever that person was that Ahsoka was trying to like get information from, like recruits the Mandalorian to go after her. And then he, it's like, I'm trying to make peace with you or whatever. I'm actually seeking you out. And then I stopped. And then that's where I kind of stopped.
Okay.
Where he ties her up with his the rope that he shoots
The
at his
cable.
lasso.
Yeah.
The cable or whatever, yeah. Which like that's again character inconsistency there. Mando was able to like take down Ahsoka.
Yeah. Where was this during the freaking Bo-Katan episode?
She beat Darth Maul.
Yeah.
And Mando is beating her. Like, okay, I don't know.
Is this the same Ahsoka though? Because I know Spencer wrote that article saying like he's not really taking from the Rebels canon.
So Filoni says in that Vanity
Yeah.
Fair article, he's just like, well, he was talking about like Rosario Dawson, like the eye color for Ahsoka, and he's just like, oh, you don't need to put the context in. We can just say that this is a different version of Ahsoka. And I'm just like, what?
Like, what are you talking about?
Thankfully, like I actually, so Rosario did an interview with StarWars.com that I think they published today. And so she elaborated on that because I think Filoni was like, yeah, Rosario said like she wanted to do it, so he did it. And like Rosario was just like, Dave, why would you do that to me? I have to have the blue eyes in, or like the fans are gonna like eat me alive for not having like
Oof.
the outfit. And it's just like, thank you, Rosario. Like seriously, thank you, Rosario, for like putting like saying that. I was just like to me that like this Dave Filoni should know that. I don't know. He should know that. Like have some respect. Like you conceived that character with Lucas. Like have some respect for your own character, man. Can you imagine like Tolkien being like, I'm chopping off like Gandalf's beard, or I'm changing Gandalf's eye colors when he's still Gandalf the Grey. You like I don't know.
Or just unnecessary changes. Yeah,
it's just some like unnecessary change to a character in like he changes Bilbo in the Lord of the Rings from what he was in The Hobbit or whatever, you know. Just I don't know. That just irritated me, and it's so what the Disney Star Wars culture is, because I feel like Filoni would not have said that when he was working under Lucas. Like I don't know, maybe he would have. I'm sure that Lethal Lightning and Ryan Kinnell have a different opinion on that.
Yeah, I think I might be wading into their territory because I'm like, okay, I see where all of this is going to end.
Yeah, but for sure, with The Mandalorian, for sure. Stephen Wayne is like hardcore on that. He harps on that all the time. I think he's right. But with Filoni, like he gave us the stupid time travel stuff too. So. Which is just trash. I'm not sure we get that if Lucas is still in charge when that episode is being pitched in Rebels. Maybe it is. Who knows? But I feel like we wouldn't be getting that. That's just me. All right. So you wanted to talk about like where you think it's going. What your theories are? Shoot away, Don. Shoot away.
Okay. So. We were getting enthralled by it because there's a lot of people, Fandom Menace and, old Star Wars fans who understand that there is a feel of Star Wars in the show.
Mm-hmm.
There's a certain respect for, having it look and feel like the original trilogy. And then we even wrote an article where one of the art designers or set designers was like, hey, I'm not really going to, reference to the sequel trilogy. I wanted to take from the old trilogy.
I wrote that.
Yeah.
That was I was being very snide with that article.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then there's this like hope that
Hal Hickle's a crazy person.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Hal Hickle's a crazy person. But still, there's this hope that was kindled within us, along with the Doomcock rumor, that, hey, maybe they'll wipe it away. Maybe this will be gone by the time they get to the Ezra part, They'll find Ezra at the gate of whatever the stupid Veil of the Force is.
With Thrawn, who's with Thrawn now or something.
And it's just like, okay, we're getting all this fan service, and fans who did not like the sequel trilogy are starting to dig what's happening. So maybe, but then we all saw the last episode with Bo-Katan, or not Bo-Katan, Gina Carano's episode.
Oh
yeah,
with the snow clones.
Which, by the way, John, how did you think Katie Sackhoff did in that episode? In the boat?
I don't know. For me, I don't know. I feel like the acting is stiff in general with The Mandalorian. Like I feel like the best acting was done by what's his name, the Werner Herzog, who they killed in the
Oh,
first
the director. The freaking
yeah,
director.
the Empire guy who gets killed by Gideon. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, Gina's still. I do think. I mean, as much as like Gina, I really like that scene where she was doing the MMA stuff. But otherwise, it's just kind of stiff. I feel like, it's still not like really natural, and maybe that has to do with the fact they're filming in this like how they film it, which is in that like whatever, I forget what they have a name for it where they film everything. It's like a
green
super
screen.
green screen room. I forget what it's called. Filoni called it. He named it in the Vanity Fair article.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called either.
The danger room.
Because Rosario was talking about it too. So I don't know. The action in that, it doesn't flow. Like I look at the Phantom Menace and the fight choreography with like Darth Maul, Qui-Gon, and Obi-Wan, and I mean, obviously it's a TV show compared to a movie, but I don't know. I just don't feel like that choreography is there yet. Even the choreography from the original Star Wars with the lightsaber battles, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Like I think of like the Jango Fett battle with Obi-Wan in Attack of the Clones on that platform is just still far superior to what we saw in
Rise of
the
Skywalker
Bo-Katan episode.
Oh,
And they also made the same mistake in the Bo-Katan episode that they did in the last episode of the first season, where he like has to like run and like throw a bomb at people or whatever. It's so dumb. It's like, dude, can't you chuck that thing like from where you were? You have to like run halfway through the
yeah.
in order to throw it or whatever.
We complained about that too.
Yeah, it was the exact same problem as that final episode where the droid has to blow himself up or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That was just my thoughts on that with the action scenes. I just think the choreography could be better. It could be a little bit more fluid. But I also think that might
spend money, John. They'd have to spend money.
They have a lot of money, from what I understand. So for these episodes, but I mean, I don't know. We had issues with that 5th episode with the Tatooine production. It seemed like they kind of cleaned that up a little bit in the 2nd season. I don't know. I just think it could be better. Should be better.
Yeah,
but
I
don't know. Just go rewatch that Jango Fett Obi-Wan fight from Attack of the Clones, and then like watch that Bo-Katan episode, Drew. And maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. That's just, I don't know. It's just so much more fluid with like Jango Fett's, with how he attacks Obi-Wan and then Obi-Wan responds, compared to what we see what Bo-Katan, how she fights.
Okay, I mean, I thought she did pretty fairly decent. But the thing is I mean, you got a good point, because and Raquel and I have brought this up when we've done Pegasus Actual. When you're watching The Mandalorian, it's nowhere near like watching an episode of Battlestar Galactica. It's completely different, because there's more grounded realism in Battlestar that you don't have in The Mandalorian, and it's just and it does kind of kill it for you at times, like, because it's frustrating. Just as you feel like you're getting invested in something, it just there'll be another thing that just absolutely derails it. Yeah.
No, I've talked about this before with actors. It depends on who's acting them to bring out like their talents. It also depends on the scripts that they're given. I thought when she was talking about like when she wasn't in an action scene, and she was kind of like referring to Mando as like a child with a watch. I thought she delivered those lines pretty well with how she delivered them. I mean, obviously she knows how to play Bo-Katan. She's been voicing her for years in the animation. For that part, I thought it was good with like capturing her attitude and stuff, and how she's like extremely confident with her abilities, and I liked how she kind of manipulated the Mando. I thought that was kind of well written. And they're like, no, we're not just stealing the supplies; we're taking over the ship. I thought that was kind of good.
Yeah, and she kind of taunted him with the "this is a way" thing, and I absolutely loved that part of it. Like she did it like a smartass, and that was great.
Yeah, so I did like that part. So for that, I thought she did well. To me, it's just the action scenes, and I think that's kind of throughout the Mando have kind of been that way. Vidakovich says fighting Jedi would or should look way different. The main thing with Jedi is they have precognition. They can see a few moments in the future. So that would be like watching two people on ATM. I'm not sure that all Jedi have that. I know that there are some.
There's certain ones. Yeah, they're not. That's not like a.
Yeah, I don't think it's a universal
blanket ability.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only think that certain Jedi have mastered that ability, that Force ability, and I don't think all of them have that. But yeah, when you're fighting a Jedi, you have to be. You can't be. There's no room for a mistake. Because these people have been training all of their lives and they've been mastering the Force, and you really have to be able to counter that. And in order to do that, you have to be someone like Jango Fett, who has also been doing the same thing his entire life, mastering his combat abilities, and has probably had some training in how to combat Jedi, or he's faced Jedi before and he's learned from those battles. Or I think, did he train under Dooku? He might have trained. Dooku might have given him some tips or something. My memory isn't full on that, but we know he was working with Dooku, so he might have had some tips there too.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of an understood thing that Dooku probably gave him some kind of a little bit of guidance on that. But
yeah, he could have been trained with Grievous because we know Grievous was trained by Dooku. And he was able to obviously best some Jedi, multiple Jedi. He had 4 lightsabers, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. I also thought it was like that episode with the Bo-Katan episode. There was also he made the same stupid Rhino mistake. He's like, oh, let me trust these people, and then he gets like thrown into the cage. And he wasn't even like he was trying to get out of the cage. He wasn't even trying to get the baby Yoda. Which I thought was weird too. So that like calls into question whether his mask is like, or his helmet is like airtight or supplies him with can supply him with oxygen or whatever. Who knows? Obviously not, because he was trying to get out of the water. It did show his strength because he was weighed down with all the Beskar and he's still
floating or fighting up.
Yeah. But yeah, that was just. I think I commented on that stream a little bit because
you were there.
Yeah. I commented on it for a little bit because I was able to get in for a little bit on that one. The Frog Lady was supposed to have the Frog Lady's husband or maid or whatever was supposed to have information on Mandos, and what does he do? He points to an inn, so he has like 0 information. He just points to the bar. and the bar obviously doesn't have any information on Mando either. They're just trying to like get the Beskar too, apparently. Like that's the theme. That was like the ongoing theme now. People just want to get Beskar.
Raquel.
What were you gonna say, Spencer?
I don't remember anymore.
Okay.
No. The thing is too, like naming Baby Yoda Grogu. I don't know how I felt about that.
It's an absolute trash name.
It is. Because the first thing that I thought of, John, it was funny. I forget what chat I posted in, but I posted a GIF of that old the old ragu thing. You know, now that's Italian.
Yeah. Anything with 2 hard G's is really hard to say and doesn't look good. And it's just kind of, it's a harsh name. Grogu. Like it just doesn't sound good.
That's the spaghetti sauce.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like something a baby would say when they can't talk yet. They're like, I know because I hear it. I hear it
because you have one. Yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I don't know. They're still saying that it's not like I get people are calling it Baby Yoda, but like it's the. I guess they reveal that there's some timeline issues with it because apparently they say that he was in the Jedi Temple when Anakin was massacred.
Yeah, he was on Coruscant during the order.
So he wasn't at the temple. He was just on Coruscant, or he wasn't.
No, he was at the temple. He was at the temple, and somebody hit him away.
Yeah, I saw that people were photoshopping him into the scene where he kills the younglings.
Yeah. He's like, I saw that meme like. Grogu sneak skill 100. He's just like around the corner, just like hiding out.
Yeah.
So he obviously he has like Jedi. So to me, that makes eating the eggs even worse. Honestly, he has Jedi training, and he's like going like I don't know.
That makes him more. Because remember, like our one defense of it was like, well, we don't know how. Like that species, like we don't know their cognitive development by like age, right? And so we were like, well, if it's 50 and in their culture he's like 1, fine, it's acceptable-ish. But this kind of clearly shows that he's capable of like thinking and he's got to be like 5 or 6 or something. I don't know.
Well, he's 50.
Well, I mean, like relatively,
right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Like, I was reading. We did a story on Giancarlo Esposito. He literally says that he's like super intelligent, and he is actually 50 years old.
So that makes it even worse. Yeah, kind of creepy.
Well, and it's like how do they say how long he was training at the Jedi Temple? It doesn't matter.
I don't think they did. Yeah. No,
I'm sure that they have an ethic. I'm sure they have an ethics class on Jedi training that Yoda probably teaches. So I remember that argument was there. People were making the argument. Well, it's just the animal kingdom. You're bringing your own morality into it. Well, apparently, no. I was bringing the Jedi morality into it, and the Jedi wouldn't be doing that. So they're even saying that in the Mandalorian that he was obviously he was a youngling. Was he a youngling or was he a Padawan?
I don't think they made a distinction.
Yeah, they didn't really say one way.
They just said training.
Yeah. So yeah. So he obviously had some Jedi training. So he's obviously intelligent and knows what he's doing, and he can determine right and wrong. Yeah. So yeah, that was just a like it's such a like I'm sorry, I'm stuck on that so bad. Like because that is so like if you're saying that he has Jedi training, I don't know. That to me is like he's being tempted by the dark side or something there. If you're gonna go that route. But who knows? I don't know. It just irks me with what we know about the Force and the Jedi and everything. Mark says he is developmentally disabled. That is his role as woke representation.
Oh man, that is great, Mark.
Oh wow. Oh man. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. The way he turned around and looked at her, man, that was the worst part. He turned around and then pulled it out and was like, gotcha. He's being tempted by hunger. I think the term you're looking for is what is the sin? Oh my gosh.
Gluttony?
Gluttony, yeah. He's tempted by gluttony. For sure on that. Okay, so I sidetracked you, Don. So I think if I read the spoiler I read, they name drop Thrawn, right? That's like why she's trying to get that. That's the information she's trying to get from
that lady
person who apparently is from Dathomir. So like some costume designer said that she's from Dathomir, which that's the Night Sisters planet.
Night Sisters.
And the Zabrak tribe that Darth Maul and Savage Opress are from. So apparently she's from another tribe on the planet, I'm guessing.
Don't know.
But yeah, so Thrawn is name dropped. Last we heard from him.
Bruce Lee's goddaughter, though.
Say that again.
Bruce Lee's goddaughter, though.
Yeah, that's the actress. Yeah, that's the actress. Yeah. Was that fight scene good? I saw because I was taking screenshots of Ahsoka.
It was kind
the episode.
of samurai-ish
I thought it was pretty good. I mean,
I
it
liked
wasn't
it.
terrible.
in terms
it
of
wasn't
cinematography wise. It was kind of samurai-ish in terms of like actual battle. There was so many holes, so many openings.
Yeah.
Any of them could have just struck each other down.
Punked the other.
Yeah. I'm sure Shadiversity could have just taken that thing apart limb by limb, if any of you guys follow him.
And that it was an Ahsoka duel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And apparently the Beskar armor can deflect. Beskar can now deflect lightsabers. Is that what?
Well, you saw that when Ahsoka was attacking Mando, right? Because you said you got to the part where
blocks.
I don't think she actually
he does the Batman thing.
Oh yeah, he does do the Batman thing.
Oh yeah, I guess.
We talked about it.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know.
And I read up somewhere that Beskar does deflect lightsaber attacks.
Why aren't Jedi wearing Beskar then?
Too heavy?
Why isn't the Death Star covered in Beskar?
Yeah. The Empire has so much Beskar that they're willing to trade it for a bounty hunter to track down Baby Yoda. Why aren't the Stormtroopers wearing it?
I don't think they have that much.
Well, they could at least have it on elite squads or something like the Death Trooper squad from Krennic's squad or whatever. Yeah, it's very rare, except everyone has it. There's a staff from it. The Empire has a stockpile of it. Everyone knows about it. The people on this backwater bum planet, the water planet, know about Beskar and want to get it. So they obviously have had it before. So it can't be that rare. They tell you it's rare, but what are they showing you? Everyone has it.
Everybody has it.
Also, they literally repaired that ship with nets. Absolute trash.
I like that.
Dude,
I liked it.
You like that? Imagine flying in a space shuttle that has been repaired with nets.
I know. He was already dead beforehand. It was them repairing their ships like their culture does. I liked it.
That's not true though. Do you remember the rebellion is literally supplied by from
Mon Cala.
Yeah, Mon Cala. Yeah.
This is Trask. We've seen the other planets with these species on them do their ships like it, like the one in freaking the Old Republic. Or in KOTOR, not the old Republic, but KOTOR. No, but their ships are like they're covered in it. It's the aesthetics they use on their ships because it's just their people's things.
So you're saying the guy who works at the dock, who shops at Tilly's, couldn't afford to get better equipment to repair Mando's ship?
No, I guess Mando he gets what he pays for.
Yeah,
right?
He gets what he pays for.
But yeah, I don't know. The nets.
Look at his sweater.
The nets were so. I don't know. It just felt like another. It felt like a joke, and it didn't work.
I mean,
for me.
it was kind of supposed to be.
I know that. It's just I don't know. It's just it didn't work. I feel like I don't know that humor doesn't. I don't know. It wasn't working for me. Raquel is saying that your mic is having issues, Spencer.
Mine? Okay, hold on.
He said, "What happened to Spencer's mic again?"
No, I'm still
what
here.
happened to Spencer's mic? It actually
if you
sounds
guys can
good.
hear me, I mean,
you sound good to me. It definitely doesn't sound like pre-mic where you were.
yeah, pre-mic when I was in a freaking waterfall.
Oh, Mega Jetty's here. Oh, Mega Jetty is here, and he is no longer Mega Jetty.
There are
Jeffrey
only 3 planets, YouTube.
Jeffrey Turner is here. Hey, how's it going, Jeffrey? We're just talking about Mando theory. So we think that we're gonna get Thrawn. There is a rumor from Mikey Sutton about Thrawn. We got that on the website. Look it up. Ezra might show up maybe with Thrawn, obviously. What are the other theories you're seeing, Don?
I don't know, but
What are your theories?
No, the article that was posted that Spencer actually reminded us of kind of broke us out of the stupor of, oh yeah, we're gonna get out of this stupid sequel trilogy thing.
The Leia story, or what story?
No. Your story about or just when you brought up Filoni, when you brought up how
Favreau one.
Yeah, Favreau was talking about how it will explore the First Order. We were like, oh crap, we forgot about that.
Yeah. That was. I think I was responding to Stephen Wayne on that on Twitter, and I was just Favreau told us this like before the first season dropped that they were going to explore First Order. I mean, Esposito's been talking about that too. He's just like, I really like his. He really does a good interview because he's just like he actually like makes it fun to think about what's going to happen. Like really when we were like after the Force Awakens, it's like, oh, what's Snoke gonna do? Who's Rey's parents? Like when we're actually like still like trying to figure things out. And I really do like how he engages in these interviews. He's just like, oh, am I like a descendant of Darth Vader? I don't think he's meaning like an actual blood descendant. I think he's meaning like
a disciple descendant.
Yeah, like a disciple descendant. And is he like part of the Inquisitorius? He's got the Darksaber, so is he like force sensitive? Like he's just like, who knows? Like all these Moffs were controlling all these planets. Is he someone who's like people are reporting to? How does he know so much about like what's happening in the galaxy? Who's his source? Like I just love how he has fun with it. Yeah, he has fun, and he's like what's true, what's not, like what does he know? And it shows that he actually like he went back and like watched, if he hadn't already, he went back and like watched the original trilogy, like when they Tarkin says like the Emperor's dissolved the Senate, the regional governors are taking control, which is obviously the Moffs. They report directly to the Emperor, so like he obviously like is playing off of that. I'm actually like, he's probably the most interesting part of the show for me now.
I do want to see what he's up to.
I kind of want to root for him now because I don't know.
Well, he is making Snokes, so I don't think that's.
The tank. We think the theory is that is a Snoke. I thought people were saying it wasn't because the scar was like wrong or whatever.
We didn't really get a good look at it.
It's the proto model.
But that's what we guessed it might be.
Right.
There's a chance of it being that.
Yeah, that's just so stupid. I hate that so much. Let me clone Force users.
Yeah, but we were saying that this was the thing in season 1, where they would be taking from Baby Yoda's blood to get the M count. And then,
yes, Script Doctor was pushing that hard.
Yep.
And I was like, this is a horrible idea. This is not how...
Of course it's a horrible idea.
That's not how the Force works. Please don't do that.
And here we are.
Yeah.
Favreau's like the silent watcher of our streams. He's like, I got the idea for season 2, baby. Here we go.
I got it. They'll never see it coming.
Yeah, Kevin Che is saying theory could be dark troopers. Yeah, Esposito was talking about that in his interview. He talked about like dark troopers that could be super buffed with force powers, which is something that Script Doctor talked about all the way back in season 1. I don't think I guess they hint at that, I guess, in the Gina. Is that the Gina episode with the Snoke guy? Or is that the Ahsoka one? Okay.
Yeah,
no, that's the Gina episode.
That's the Gina episode.
Okay. So yeah, I guess they hint at that a little bit there. Well, what else are we thinking? The latest rumor is that Slave 1 is going to show up, so we might actually see Boba Fett, because we still don't know if that character we saw
actually
is Boba Fett, or possibly a clone trooper,
like Commander Cody,
or a whole new character. So we don't even know who that guy is. He gets this whole like end scene. He gets this whole like stinger scene, and we haven't heard word from him in
Since then, yeah, in like
6
4 or 5 episodes.
5 episodes, yeah. And then where did Boba Fett's armor go? Who knows? Somewhere on the ship, I guess.
Yeah, it's just sitting around.
Just like that other stupid droid.
I guess there was a. Oh yeah. Oh what happened with the assassin droid? Nothing since Frog Lady.
It's still just hanging out there.
Okay.
Trophy room.
He'll be there until someone else decides to activate the droid. Until Dr. Aphra shows up. So you get the Leslie Hamlin tie-in. Because that's the rumor with
Oh yeah, because we're going to Tython.
Yeah,
Tython.
Right. And I guess people were bringing in that from like the EU or whatever. I didn't read any of those.
No,
articles yet.
that's from Aphra. From
Aphra. Oh, it is from Aphra. Okay.
Yeah, it's an OC.
Okay, so is that the is that like a Sith planet?
I think so. I don't remember what planet it is.
I don't know. Aphra was good in the Vader series, and then she got her own, and I was just like,
that's what I was saying last week. She started out really cool, and then got really garbage.
Yeah, when she's outsmarting Vader.
Yeah, right. I still like the droids though.
So it was great that she went to the the droids are fantastic. I love those droids.
They're so
000 is the best. 000 is the best.
What are they, like Beta Z or something?
Roof Korean is saying Tython is Old Republic too. It's the Jedi starting planet in.
Yeah, I saw a video on that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I do remember that.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to write an article about what we might be seeing from Tython, as opposed to what we've seen in Star Wars: The Old Republic already.
So that kind of begs the question.
That stuff's all legends now too, though.
It still begs the question for me. So he actually does meet Ahsoka. Does Ahsoka actually point him to more Jedi, or like what's his mission now?
A Jedi may respond to the call if Baby Yoda is placed on this seeing stone and uses the Force to reach out.
What?
Yeah,
why doesn't Ahsoka take him?
No, because Ahsoka's... She doesn't say it, but she's not a Jedi. But then she says that the Mandalorian has a strong attachment to Baby Yoda.
Okay.
Or Grogu.
I thought that was weird because the one person says the goddaughter or whatever of Bruce Lee, right? Or it's Bruce Lee, right?
Yeah.
She says like Jedi, like show yourself, and I was like surprised Ahsoka said, "I am no Jedi."
I know. I was waiting for. I mean,
missed opportunity there.
Because that's like one of her friggin' signature lines. I'm like, why would you not have her say it?
I think after so many years of saying it, she's probably just tired of it. Just freaking whatever.
No, it's because they titled the episode Jedi.
Yeah.
They titled the episode The Jedi. And she's not a Jedi. So yeah, I thought that was so is he still searching for the Jedi to the Baby Yoda?
We don't even really know at this point. So yeah, the last episode ends with Ahsoka going, "Hey, I can't train this guy, but if you really want him to get training, take him to this planet and put him on this pedestal thing, and it'll send out a signal, and maybe a Jedi will hear it and will come train him."
What?
Yeah, it's pretty dumb. We were not fans of it.
So it's like a Force satellite?
Kind of.
It's like a Force Cerebro.
Yeah,
dumb,
basically.
Is that how it works in
Way to
KOTOR?
describe it, Force Cerebro.
Yes, Mark is back. Yes, Mark. 100%. If Grogu was trained, then him eating the frogs is even worse. Yes.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
I'm gonna keep hammering that point.
Hammering that point home, yeah.
Or if he was trained by Yoda, Yoda was like, "Yeah, this is okay. Destroy an entire ecosystem. It's fine."
Right. You're speaking of Yoda. Like, I guess Yoda is name dropped, but like Yaddle is like, I've never seen that person. I'm literally Ahsoka, and I've been in the Jedi Temple for like.
Has she met Yaddle though?
Is Yaddle in the Clone Wars animated series?
I'm pretty sure she's only in the movie.
I know she's in the movies. Like she's on the Jedi Council, so she should know of her, right? Oh, but wait, like
I mean,
no one
did you-
knows about
did you-
Luke Skywalker.
Did you
so,
know?
like,
Did you know every senator when you were 10 years old?
I don't know, but I think you would know the Jedi Council if you were part. Like you would, the Pope. Priests know who the Pope is.
Yeah, they know who the Pope is, but do they know everybody who is directly under her? Like, I don't know the exact hierarchy, but like all
you don't know
the
bishops,
cardinals
you
and
don't
bishops
know
and
the
stuff.
Jesuit
I
priests,
think,
you
Like
know.
everybody knows Yoda, but Yaddle and Kai Mundi and all that.
So Catholics know you obviously know your diocesan priests and you know your bishop for sure. And that's just the laity. They know that. I'm not like a priest or a seminarian, but I know my diocesan priests, and I know my bishop, and I obviously know the Pope. And I know I can name a couple cardinals. Like I know Cardinal Dolan, Cardinal Sarah. So like, yeah, I think you would know a couple of them. And the Jedi Council was only like what 8 people, 8 or 10.
More than that. It
I don't know.
was
It's like 12 at most.
12. Yeah, it was 12.
Okay. I don't know. I know all the apostles.
5 last
apostles.
time. Yeah, everybody knows the 12 apostles.
Right.
But that's different than this. Like in 20, 40 years, people aren't going to remember the bishops and like cardinals who are serving right now. I mean, some will, obviously, but it's not going to be as common knowledge as it is right now. Just like with every senator or mayor or even
think as
president.
a Jedi, but so like as a Jedi, she would know that. I just feel like she would know that. To me, I feel like you're making an argument that like the people don't know who Luke Skywalker is.
I am not making that argument at all.
I think
Luke
it's similar.
Skywalker. It is not the hero of the rebellion who defeated the big bad of the universe is much different than one member on a council of 12 people.
She knows who Yoda is.
She met Yoda.
Yeah,
Extensively.
I feel like
she
she would know.
extensively hung out with Yoda. Nobody spent time with Yaddle.
I feel like
Yoda
during the
assigned
war,
her to.
Yeah, I feel like during the war you knew like the Jedi knew who each other were. Like she knew most of the Jedi who were generals and stuff like that.
Yeah, nobody.
I don't think like Yaddle is common knowledge. I don't find that a flaw in the writing.
I don't know. I haven't watched the episode. I didn't get to that part, so that's just
I mean, that's all the part. That's all there is to the part.
Oh, it's just a Yoda name drop.
Yeah, like I've known of being like this before.
I forgot to ask, in the KOTOR game, is there an actual seeing stone or whatever seeking stone?
Well, no,
I don't remember anything like that.
Tython isn't in Knights of the Old Republic. It's in Star Wars: The Old Republic. In the
MMO.
Yeah, it's the starting.
It's
the starting Jedi planet.
Yeah, it's the starting planet when you
for all the beginners.
And what happens is, what we know of Tython already, it has like a lot of different species. There's there's a lot of different like animals, which is weird because there's a lot of like really like wild predatory animals on that planet. And you have a sentient species that are like kind of cannibalistic, the flesh raiders. So you've got the flesh raiders, you've got all these animals like the Gwyd, and there's like I think there were some Nexu running around and some other ones, and they're all like animals that will attack or eat you on sight. And
there's a big Jedi temple there, though.
Yeah, there is. Mm-hmm. But the thing is by now, okay, that Jedi temple is ruined. Now there is an interesting thing if you're playing the storyline and you roll and this is going to be spoilers for those of you that are Star Wars: The Old Republic players, If you haven't rolled,
Is it still live? I thought they
no,
ended it.
it is live. It is live.
Oh.
Yeah, the player base actually grew again because of the they made it available on Steam.
That would make sense.
Yeah. So you don't have to direct download it anymore from EA. You could just go on Steam and download it. But the thing is if you rolled like a Jedi consular and you're going through with that, part of your story arc for Tython is you find the ancient forge, which is the first place that Jedi made their weapons. I think you also deal with it when you're rolling a Jedi Knight as well. But it's the first it's a place where the first lightsaber was made, and they show that, and it's a very it's really kind of high up on a mountain, and I'm thinking that they would use something like the ancient forge possibly as some sort of place, or make this temple sort of by the ancient forge. So it'll be interesting to see. Tython's an awesome planet. Now I thought, when I was playing SWTOR, that Tython was done really well. I thought it was a really awesome planet to be added to the universe. So we'll see how they do it. I hope they do it like that. Now, a little FYI, interesting fact here that maybe not everybody knows is that Filoni was on the writing staff for Star Wars: The Old Republic.
I didn't know that.
He had a direct hand in that game's development. So I am not surprised by the fact they are using Tython. It will be interesting to see just what
that game has some of the best Star Wars stories out there, by the way.
Yeah, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Absolutely.
The Inquisitor storyline is great. The Bounty Hunter storyline is really good. The Commando line is good. I never did the Sith Warrior or the I never finished the Sith Warrior stuff. But the Inquisitor storyline, that's really good.
The Inquisitor was outstanding, but the best one on the game I thought was Imperial Agent, only because it was so well written that it's like a combination of 007 and Inception. There's so many twists and turns in it. It's just an awesome story.
Yeah, so, I never finished the Agent one. I think I almost finished it. I don't think
the Agent one is so good, so good. But yeah, I think the Agent and the Sith Warrior were my favorite on the Empire side.
Jeffrey Turner says thoughts on Tython being the homeworld of the Jedi. Is that what the imply in the Mandalorian?
In the game, it is the homeworld of the ancient Jedi. So, I don't see that as being a problem.
Is that what they say that it is in the Mandalorian?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
go to the Jedi homeworld of Tython, and
Ahsoka essentially made a reference to that. Yeah,
use the Jedi Cerebro.
Jedi Cerebro.
Yeah.
Jedi Cerebro.
Jedi Cerebro.
Why didn't Obi-Wan use that when he was sending out the distress beacon for Coruscant?
Well, that's the only thing. The only question that and this is more a thing because obviously SWTOR kind of came along after the prequels, so there's there's kind of the whole issue of, well, how does Ahsoka know about about Tython, and Obi-Wan doesn't really know about it, or Yoda doesn't really know about it, and stuff like that. why didn't they mention that? So
it might be something like Moraban. They discover it during the Rebels or whatever.
yeah.
Right?
So people are gonna get picky about that. I know, like the people that are serious, like Lord,
Nerds.
yeah, they're gonna have a field day with that because they're gonna be raising all these questions.
Yeah, lethal. Raging Rhino. Star Wars.
Yeah, I will say that's like like I think I've said this before, but I always try and stick with like the movies, the Clone Wars, and Rebels as kind of what has been said before.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind them bringing in stuff from SWTOR. I like seeing stuff from SWTOR being used. I mean, that's cool.
Right, but I never considered any of that stuff like even before Disney bought it. I never considered that like
Canon.
part of Lucas's story. I just was like, this is a Star Wars story that's separate. Like it's because the time distance is so far in the past,
Right.
And they were kind of Moraban is in Rebels, I believe. That's where Ahsoka fights Vader, right? I think it's Moraban, right? In this episode temple.
I actually think you're right. I actually
and
think
Maul
you're right.
fights Kanan there. Korriban is the Sith homeworld that's in SWTOR. I'm talking about Moraban, which is they find the Sith temple that has the Sith holocron.
Yeah,
that Maul is trying to get, so he can use it to like wish find Obi-Wan, and then I think he eventually does get his hands on it, and because he uses Ezra to find Obi-Wan, because Ezra has the vision of like the twin suns, and Maul's able to decipher that that's Tatooine, and then he gets himself killed. Oh, it's Malachor? Is it Malachor?
Yeah, it's Malachor 5.
Okay.
Malachor.
Yeah, Malachor. Sorry, I knew it started with an M. What's Morban then?
That was
I know it's a planet too.
They retconned Korriban into that, and then
that's right.
Back. Remember, because last year I did the story on that.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. You're right. Yes, that is correct. Malachor 5 is what I'm talking about. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Mark 63366 says, I always stick to the movies because my friends know more about the EU than I do. I also think there's like a lot of the EU stuff contradicts each other. You get stuff. I mean, like the Dark Empire stuff.
Obviously, just because that's what happens when you have years and years of storytelling with years and years of writers adding to it. Just like, Western comics.
Yeah.
It's bound to get a little messy.
Yeah,
X-Men.
for sure.
The X-Men especially.
I've seen what you and Phil have been apparently it's just trash now.
It is all over the place. It doesn't.
Now that X of Swords is finished, I gotta read that.
Yeah.
Just to see how bad
I'm
it is.
gonna dive in just to get a better sense of it, but it's just, from what I understand from Philip, it's all over the place with the writing.
Spencer's like, I want pain, so I'm gonna read
give
this
it to
because I
me.
heard it's horrible.
Give it to me.
Bring me the pain.
I need something to hold me over until New Warriors.
Dude, it's
I'll get done with my New Warriors art before New Warriors actually comes out.
You'll develop your skills, take the New Warriors and make them into original creations, have that published and franchised before that comes out.
Yeah. You need to just find a new manga series, man. That's probably better.
Yeah, right.
Start getting into Goblin Slayer, man.
I love Goblin Slayer. I'm into it already. But sometimes you just need to remember that you're alive.
Yeah. I forgot to ask you. You didn't give us a Dragon Ball update. How does I guess we're gonna some Dragon Ball spoilers here. How does Goku defeat Moro? Planet Moro.
By becoming Planet Goku.
What?
No, he goes to hit him with Ultra Instinct, and Moro uses the planet to basically like block him. And then at the last second, his energy gets drained, and then everybody gives him his energy, and then Oob shows up
like right after, which I thought was funny because we had just talked about him.
Yeah, we did.
And Oob shows up and he gives his energy to Goku, and Goku goes like super ultra instinct and gets like an armor around him that makes him giant, like a giant ultra instinct aura armor, and then punches Moro and then gives a thumbs up, and that's where the chapter ended.
He punches Earth.
Yeah, he punches Earth right in the jewel.
So strange.
It is really strange at this point, but who even knows if he's alive at this point?
Who? Moro or Goku?
Yeah, Moro. We don't know if he's dead yet.
Or Toriyama.
Does it separate him from the
Toriyama.
planet?
We don't know yet. The last we
know.
saw was just a big explosion, and then everybody goes, "What's happening?" And then Goku is standing there, and he gives a thumbs up. And then
there's
next chapter.
And there's only Dragon Balls on Earth now, right?
Yeah.
They don't have the Namek Dragon Balls anymore, right?
Nope, all the other ones are gone.
Okay. Until they introduce more. They have to have Dragon Balls.
The Ultra Dragon Balls.
Yeah.
I think I'll go back to GT. I'm just saying.
The
Maybe they'll
Super
do
Saiyan
GT
4
right.
designs are cool.
I love those designs. Yeah.
I don't know if we're
I'm a
ever going to
sucker
get
for
those, though. Is Super Saiyan 4 greater than Super Ultra Instinct sign?
We don't know at this point. No.
Cavatinu Chase says Star Wars needs a Council of Nicaea. Star Wars, in order to do that, they would need a Constantine, and
for real.
There's no one anywhere close to being like Constantine in Star Wars. You had George Lucas, but he still seems to be somewhat involved, at least with the Mandalorian. But it seems like he's
I
not
think
really
he just shows up on set when he wants
I was about
to,
to
and
say,
then
yeah.
Dude, you know,
leaves.
So
he's
that
just like on an island
he has a
somewhere
kid.
counting his money.
well, you know, he still like is giving. He's like, hey, he's like emailing Filoni like, this could be a good idea. Like, you know, when he's on set, he's like giving ideas like, oh, I think this would be great, or like, you know, he's still talking to them. Because that last interview he did with Star Wars Archives, like, it definitely still see that he has the passion for it. Like, he even says like, if I didn't sell it, I would not have been. He would have been like still working on Star Wars, even if he had put someone else in charge.
yeah, but he's not hungry. That's the difference.
Yeah, true. Like, for sure, he was definitely hungry back in the day. Because I think he was also pissed. I think him and Spielberg were pissed because they got shunned by traditional Hollywood, and then they like destroyed them.
Look at today.
Not really destroyed them, but they made some of the greatest movies of the 70s and 80s. Both of them did. Close Encounters, one of my favorite movies.
Indiana Jones.
Maybe we'll get it again with some other hungry folks who have been shunned by Hollywood yet again.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're going to see it in TV more so than film, but I mean, it's really hard. I think Netflix is pretty much the only platform for that right now, and to me, I'm just seeing it from the Germans. I'm not seeing
The Germans are coming.
The Germans and the Japanese, man.
Oh no!
Like the Godzilla.
All I can do is think
Be
about.
honest.
All I can do is think about.
There's also this
animal-
really great Italian movie he's been getting into.
Yeah, all I can think about is Animal House right now. Anybody say that when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor?
I can't think of like. I can't think of like an American production that has like wowed me like that I'm like super recommended like you have to watch
nothing
this.
nothing fiction, like definitely like documentaries and like stuff like that, but nothing fictional, not that I can think of in a while.
Like I recommend the Titans season 2 episode 4, but that's it. Like
one specific episode from all of it.
yeah, like the first episode in season 2 is absolute trash. Like it's so bad. Like how they get rid of Trigon is just absolutely garbage. Like Raven just like powers up and is like, "You're gone," and like he like disappears. It's so
It's the power of friendship.
it was so I hated it. It was trash. And I know they did it because they wanted to like wrap up the first season, which they should have done in the first season. I guess Swamp Thing.
Oh yeah, Swamp
is
Thing.
probably the best thing that I've seen from an American production that I would recommend. But even then, I feel like they were hamstrung by the studio because they cut the episodes count and then they canceled the show before they even aired the first episode.
Before they even aired it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think though. Like
Joker.
I don't
That
know.
was a good production.
I've watched it once though. I haven't watched it again.
I know, but I mean, it made $1 billion.
Yeah,
After the media told everybody not to watch it.
So did Captain Marvel.
Yeah,
But everybody,
I'm just
the media told everybody to watch Captain Marvel.
Yeah, I
The media
enjoyed
told
Joker.
people not to watch it.
I didn't even go out and buy it. I didn't go out and buy Joker. I'm trying to think here. What is another one? Like Joker's close. I just don't think it's really there. The not a genre, but the Carroll Shelby story, Ford vs Ferrari, that was really good. I think Logan and Infinity War. Logan and Infinity War probably, but when was Logan? 2018?
Yeah,
2017.
Yeah,
2017. Because Endgame. I've talked about this before, but
2019.
Endgame was good to wrap it up, but like that movie has a lot like as its own, it has a lot of issues.
Oh yeah,
mainly because of time travel.
Yep.
Whenever you introduce time travel.
Mark Seth is saying, I watched Green Lantern again today after many years. It still sucks. The Green Lantern animated series is actually really good. But again, that's like I feel like that's like a decade. It was like 2011.
It's like 2012
I feel like.
like 2012, 2011, way back then.
Jeffrey Turner saying, my stepdad and I are watching Swamp Thing and we love it. Really, monster horror movie like got canceled because WB in North Carolina pointed fingers over funding us. No, that's not true. North Carolina debunked that. That was a rumor that some blue check pushed, and it was that he was lying. The state of North Carolina came out and said that was a lie. I think the real issue was that AT&T was taking over. We see that they were shutting down DC Universe.
Yeah.
Some of that stuff is going to HBO Max. You even had like James Wan, who's producing the show, come out and say like I have no idea why they shut it down. But I think it had more to do with AT&T coming in and kind of cleaning house, and they had the issue with their debt, which I think they're still having that issue. So I think it has more to do with that than anything to do with North Carolina's tax exemptions that they were giving them. What that blue check mark was pushing, which was a lie.
Surprise!
Yeah, we have a story on that.
Blue check marks with inaccurate information. Oh my god!
I think it was a blue check. I'm pretty sure it was a blue check.
Of course it was. Right? Come on.
But yeah, like My Hero Academia, Japan. I said Dark, Germany. Barbarians, Germany. Tokyo Ghoul, Japan. One Punch, Japan.
Well,
Dragon Ball, Japan.
A lot of great rock music, Germany.
Well, the thing is, the European countries, the Eastern countries, they get it because they're not bound to the stupid like Puritanism that we are over here.
Yeah, they are. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's way worse in Europe, bro.
It is way worse over there.
They have like in Britain, they have like
in Britain now, yeah, I agree. Now
France literally just banned a hentai site.
Yeah.
Like nationwide by
they have speech laws.
France.
But I'm just saying traditionally.
Where's Porg? Speak for yourself.
Well, I'm just saying traditionally, for the most part, a lot of stuff from overseas has been, more like artistic than the stuff we've had over here because we've had like really rampant Puritanism a lot.
For sure. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. We
Yeah,
definitely
I'm not
have
disagreeing
that, but it's.
no.
I mean, most of like they have
but
the
that's like
same issues.
everywhere
They have the
nowadays.
same issues in Europe. Like
Oh,
the
yeah,
like
yeah.
the only
that's
places that
cool.
are like kind of against that is like Poland and Hungary, like former Eastern Bloc countries that know like what communism was like and lived under it for decades, and it's still like in their memory, and they don't want to relive that. But yeah, Raquel Briggs is asking, is it worth a watch? Yeah, I think CW is showing it, is re-showing it now.
What is it?
Yeah, Swamp Thing.
Swamp Thing.
Swamp
Oh,
Thing.
yeah.
The production value is really high on it. The
Yeah.
costuming is absolutely fantastic on Swamp Thing. There's some really good special effects. The swamp that they built in North Carolina for that is really, really good. You can definitely see the issues that they ran into after, like when they shortened the season to 3 episodes and then they canceled it. You see that they had to make some editing choices. But like for the most part, it's actually a really good story, and it stays kind of true to a lot of the source material from, I think, primarily Alan Moore's run on Swamp Thing. But yeah, it's actually really good. I highly recommend it. And there's pretty much the wokeness is on the sidelines. It's not like in your face like the CW stuff is now, unless they've edited stuff in. I haven't watched any of the CW
doubt,
stuff.
but
I've
yeah.
watched it on DC Universe. But yeah, I definitely recommend. That's probably like one of the few American productions I recommend. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like, obviously like comedy, but the comedies I watch are usually like stuff from earlier in the decade, or even before, like Roseanne and stuff like that. 70s Show. Like what else? What else is there? Like I'm trying to like genre stuff that's like we can recommend. Dark Matter. Matter is good.
There's not
The
really,
Expanse was
good.
there's
People
not
like the
really,
Expanse, apparently.
there's
What's
not
that?
really a whole lot. There's not really a whole lot going on because this is the last season of The Expanse coming up, and then there is no more Expanse after that.
Right.
No, I think there's 5 and 6, right? Because we just did 4.
Yeah, 5 and 6 are still coming, and then it's over.
I even thought the fourth season was average. There was like one really good episode. The 4th episode was really good, and then most of it was okay.
Then we get Lord of the Rings at some point.
Wheel of Time just showed us the Heron Blade. It actually looks really cool. Here we can show that. I actually thought that would look really good.
Grogu, little wiener.
Have you know what a Heron Blade is, right, Don? You should know that because Land has one. Don disappeared.
Yes.
I was gonna say I know what a herringbone is.
Heron, like the bird.
Oh.
They just revealed the blade. It's probably whoa, Gary just posted one of the world's largest telescope collapsed. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Robert Meyer Burnett was talking about that.
Yeah, Script Doctor was too.
Dude, you know what happened? 008.
It's becoming real.
Alec Trevelyan.
James Bond wasn't there to stop him because he died. He was replaced.
Because LaShawn Lynch is him now.
What they did is they found something, and they're like, no way. We got to take this whole thing down. And then
they've been releasing all the alien stuff this year.
Yeah, but they really found something. Like, really found something.
Yeah, so here's the sword. It actually... There's like a hair in there. You can't really see it.
Does it have a hama?
I don't know what that is.
Meaning like the blade guard. Keeps your hand from slipping onto the blade.
Yeah. I think don't most swords have those? Have a guard?
Yeah, unless it's a lightsaber.
Even
unless it's one of
Kylo's.
those new
it's there. You can see it there. It's hard to tell because of the way that the depth. Yeah, it's there. Here's the video. So they talk about it from the book, in the book, how it's described, and they have the sketches out. Yeah, see, it's got it.
Okay.
The bronze heron, you can see it there. They highlighted it. Now you can't. There it is.
You can't see it. Okay, great.
For me, I always thought the heron was more prominent because people like see it in the books. They're like, "Oh, that's a heron blade. I recognize that." That's my only issue, but I think it looks good. Yeah, there's a pommel guard. Roof Green says, "Stop killing Sean Bean." Markler Seth is saying the new Brave World TV show made orgies boring. Yeah, I can see that. I think Game of Thrones did that too, honestly. Yeah, even what's his name got bored with them. The Imp got bored with them. Got bored with the orgies. Yeah, so yeah, Wheel of Time, I guess, is coming soon. Lord of the Rings, we'll see what happens. Oh, I'm still on here, but yeah, there's the space. There's the collapse. That's really bad. That means like they weren't like they have some really bad. I feel.
Oh, Gary's thinking what I'm thinking.
Stage 1 of the invasion.
It's the freaking aliens.
Yeah. So I mean, this totally reminds me of it's GoldenEye, right? With the
it's GoldenEye. It's the opening of GoldenEye.
It totally reminds me of GoldenEye. I thought it was the end.
Or the ending, yeah.
It's the ending.
Right? It's the ending. It's the ending.
Yeah.
The beginning is the hangar. Yeah.
Yeah, they go into the jungle, and
Phoenix is there.
The woman died. Like, doesn't the woman die in like a plane crash or something? I don't remember. But in the interior of the bunker is where he has the cool, like the guy's like flipping the pen.
Yeah.
Uses it to get him. Vidakovich says Wheel of Time is matriarchy. SJWs will self-pleasure themselves. When they hear that's probably why the show's being made, honestly. They're probably going to hate it, though, when they find out that Rand gets 3 women. And they, like, bond themselves to him. But yeah, they're probably going to love Nineveh until she gets in a relationship with Lan. They're going to love Siowan. They're going to love Moraine until Rand tells her, like, piss off.
Dude, Moraine is it's Scarlett O'Hara. It's freaking Scarlett O'Hara with magic.
Her character is really good. And then who's the other one? There's the there's like what's her name? The Shanshan queen. They're gonna love her until she is wooed by I'm sorry, I'm spoiling stuff for you.
Oh, the Red?
The Red.
After Tamara's gone?
No. The Shanshan
I'm thinking the
like
White Tower. Never mind.
Yeah, the Shanshan are a foreign power.
Okay.
They're gonna love the Shanshan until Matrim Cawthon gets his claws into that. But the Redajah, they'll probably love the Redajah the most because they're literally like inquisitors for that. But yeah, I don't know. Wheel of Time is interesting. There's a lot of opportunity for them to go super woke with it.
Oh yeah, I can see it just from this book.
If they stay with the book, Rand pushes back a lot, and he like calls them out for how it's all he corrects the corruption there, and he rivals he starts rivaling their own power and stuff. So we'll see what happens. I mean, they're already like if the rumors are to be believed, which we've reported on, they're already going to be making some big changes to some of the main characters. Vidakovich is responding to me. He's like, yeah, so many tears. Yes. Dude, Just oh my gosh, can you wait till they get to the Shan and Egwene is like with this can you imagine if the show makes it that far and with Egwene, is it Egwene or Egwene? I don't know how they say it. I always said it was Egwene, but they'll probably say Egwene or something like that. I never actually looked at apparently they tell you how to say the names in the back of the book. I never read the appendix. I didn't read the appendix. Probably.
Fake fan, fake nerd.
Yeah. I'm probably saying the Shan wrong too. But yeah, that's how it's spelled. Yeah. Egwene, maybe. I don't know. I'm probably saying it wrong. Egwene. There is an appendix in. Yeah, there is. There is. Oh, you got the crappy version then.
Whatever. Giving me lies, John. Lies.
In the version you can get free from the Internet Archive has the appendix.
No.
I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check those books are still at my parents' house. I don't think I brought any of my Wheel of Time books here. No, they're not because they're too big. They don't fit properly on the shelves here. But yeah, I'll have to check. I'm pretty sure there's an appendix. Egwene. Okay, yeah, that's how I say it. Egwene. Good. Yeah, Mark 6336 says you have the abridged version.
It's 820 pages.
The Cliff Notes.
Yeah, I always read the hardbacks, but I also rented from the library for a lot because that's where I went to after high school. I took the bus to the library and just waited for my dad to pick me up. Yeah, and Sean are am I saying it right? Sean Chan? It's Sean Chan, not Sean Chan. Okay. But yeah, dude, can you Vidakovich, can you imagine what's gonna happen when they get to the Sean Chan and Egwene or whatever? Oh my gosh, so many people are gonna be so butthurt about that. Oh my, it's gonna be so bad. I think Sion has that too with them. Dude, there's the Shan in general are just gonna be you're gonna see people cheering for them a lot. I think just because of how they look, and what they're gonna be doing with people. I think you'll see a lot of people cheering that on. That'll be really interesting. And then what happens with Rey and with them will be interesting too. The Wheel of Time, we'll definitely be covering that because I think there's going to be a lot of drama about that show for sure. And then you have the white.
From us or them?
Probably both.
Both. Yeah.
If they stick with the books, it'll be primarily from them. But I think there's going to be a lot of changes, so you'll see stuff from us because of the changes. So they're probably going to get it from both sides. So you haven't gotten to that part yet? Okay, never mind. So you're not at the Shan yet, Vidakovich? Okay, I'm not going to spoil for you. Sorry.
You just spoiled a bunch of stuff for me.
I didn't spoil anything. What did you find out?
The Shan, whatever the Shan is?
Yeah, you don't know anything about them. You just know their names.
Boy, Sean John.
Okay. Well, Vidakovich is actually spoiling stuff for you now in the comments. So look away, Don. Look away. Dude, I love the Wheel of Time. Those books are great. Great story. I love all the battles, the wars. I like the personal battles. I like the politics, the palace intrigue. It's got it all. Personally, I think it's a lot. It actually has magic, unlike Game of Thrones, which doesn't. It has you get it a little bit, where the source is literally used quite often in Wheel of Time.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of getting on in Wheel of Time. Yeah, there is. I think my favorite character. You haven't met her yet because you're not even there yet. My favorite character is Avienda. I like the fiery redheads, man. Get me all the time.
Always the best.
Yeah, definitely worth reading. The Ale are the best. The Ale are also the best people too, because they're basically they're basically like Vikings / Germans. I don't know. You could compare them a little bit to the Huns too. Yeah, definitely worth reading, Mark. I definitely recommend that too. Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what we get from Wheel of Time and Lord of the Rings. But yeah, I know we're getting shy. I guess we're way past due, so I guess we're gonna wrap it up here.
10 minutes. 10 minutes to 1.
It's because I drank one of these, so I'm still on fire right now.
Dude, we're all wide awake. I'm on coffee. You're on that.
These bangs, man, they work.
They live up to their name.
Definitely use that when I'm on a long drive. Didn't have to the trip to Florida, but yeah. Yeah. You know what's really I saw someone did a piece of art, Redwall, the Redwall books. I'm surprised we haven't seen those get like an animation adaptation.
Is that the mouse books?
Yeah, the mouse books.
Yeah,
those are great.
I've actually every time I think about that every so often. It is really weird that we haven't gotten anything about from that.
I think the thing that Redwall is really good at is how descriptive the food is. In the books. You can taste it. It's so describe the feasts and everything. Yeah, that series is really great. I think he's still writing in it. I think the guy's still putting Redwall stuff out.
Really? Wow.
But I really that's a really fun fantasy series too. Yeah, I guess Dune is who knows what they delayed that, right?
Yeah, till January.
And then Gal Gadot made some sort of announcement today.
Isn't Dune's Warner Media too, right?
Yeah, it's all in this messed up thing called 2020.
I do find it interesting that they pushed back Dune, they pushed back Godzilla vs. Kong, but they left Wonder Woman. They left Wonder Woman for December and put it on HBO Max.
You're gonna see Cheetah in all her glory.
I don't know, man. I think that's kind of telling. I think that movie's gonna be crap. I think that's really telling. Yeah, Raquel says I'm afraid for Dune. Well, the one thing that Dune has going for it is that they're making two no matter what, because the first movie is going to end before the book ends, so there's going to be a second movie, and most of the big fighting is going to happen in the second movie. Obviously, you're going to get the Harkonnens in the first one, but the counter comes in the second one with the wall. So that's one thing that Dune does have going for it, is it is going to have that second movie. I don't think they filmed it, but they've confirmed that the second film is happening.
They have the budget for it?
Yeah, I mean they're splitting it in two. The first movie does not finish the book. It stops about 3/4 of the way, I want to say, of it. So you're going to get I think you're going to get a lot of the war. I mean, I think they have to. I mean, I would assume it's guaranteed. That's how
something weird happens with Hollywood.
Yeah, that's what.
If it explodes,
Vidakovich he's real. Okay, I didn't spoil for
implodes.
him. Vidakovich now
either
realizes
or.
what I was talking
I'm down
about.
for either or.
I mean, people are saying imploding is more likely.
Yeah, I think that's actually something to talk about. I saw people were cheering about this. Let's go here. I thought this was hilarious. I was messaging Spencer about this earlier this week. Weekly chart.
The bloodbath.
So this is the weekend before Thanksgiving, I think. Yeah, starting November 20th. So I think this was before Thanksgiving. When was Thanksgiving? What was the date? I'm horrible at this stuff.
25th, 26th?
26th. 27th. Yeah, no, 26th. 27th was the Friday. So this is the domestic chart starting November 20. which is the 20th is the weekend before. So maybe this doesn't include Thanksgiving yet, because I think this is the 20th to like the 25th, because it doesn't include 26th to, doesn't include the Thanksgiving weekend. So this is the box office chart. The number one film is The Croods, and it only grossed 4.5 million. Freaky did 1.8. The War with Grandpa was 1.1. I don't even know what these other movies are. The Santa Claus is literally a re-release of Tim Allen. It made $500,000. And like, so you look down here, total 12.3 million for an entire week in November. That's how bad the box office take was. So if you let's go to, what is this? Super pop up here.
Keep business going as your state shuts them down.
All right.
Never mind.
Okay. So let's go to 2019 just to compare, to see how horrible that is. If it will work. Go, go, go. What is it doing? So the numbers is having some issues here, it looks like. Okay, there we go. 2019. Now we want to go to November. And right here, right? 11/22. Oh, we want to do week. So let's do the week of 11/22. That's like kind of comparable. So you see here, Frozen 2, 202.8 million. So this is probably Thanksgiving weekend. This includes Thanksgiving. So this is the week after, but still, you had Ford vs. Ferrari, 25, Beautiful Day, 22, wow. Knives Out, 14, 200 Bridges, 13. You see, so 341 million compared to 12 million. That's how crappy the box office is now. That's why you're seeing rumors that that MGM and Barbara Broccoli are trying to sell Bond to Netflix for like half a billion. That's why you're seeing like Legendary talking about putting Godzilla vs. Kong on Netflix for 200 million. They're trying to get this. They're trying to recoup some of the costs from the production costs from these movies, because right now there's just a bunch of debt because they're not making anything off it. It's just a bunch of sunk cost debt that they went into.
A dual release.
Yeah. It's why I think Wonder Woman, they're trying to just kind of cover the costs, but with hopefully with HBO Max subscriptions. I'm not sure if that's going to work. I think the biggest thing for me for HBO Max is like they don't have a Roku app. Get a Roku app, and then maybe I'll think about it. So I mean, literally,
teeth. It'll blow up your TV.
Yeah. Well, DC Universe had a freaking Roku app. Why doesn't HBO Max? The HBO had a Roku app. Why doesn't HBO Max? So that's kind of frustrating to me, because I don't like watching stuff on my computer. I want to watch it on my TV with my Roku app. But yeah, so you can just see how horrible it is. Let me go back to where we were. So let's just look. Oh, that didn't work. And I've kind of been saying this all along. I know there's some people who were like, "Oh, people are going to go back to the theaters," and I was just like, "Dude, no." And I think the Wonder Woman proves that they're even like they're doing dual releases in theater and on HBO Max, and I think that's going to be the future. And I do think that's why you're going to see a lot of these huge tentpole films aren't going to be able to have the budgets that they used to have. Just because I just don't think that you're going to be able to recoup. You're not going to be able to get the return on investment that you had. It's going to have to come from the return on investment they're looking for is going to have to come from these subscription services. And I'm not sure that you're going to be able to get the revenue you get from the box office through the subscription services yet. especially if you're having to use the revenue from your subscription services to create shows like The Mandalorian and all the Marvel shows.
They're costly, yeah.
Yeah. So here we go. Let's go back here. So the
It's all
weekly
gonna
chart.
be like indie film budgets.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
obviously,
gonna be Joker budget.
yeah, you're gonna have stuff like
Good.
Dark and Barbarians that are probably funded by like the German government. I think those are funded by the German government. I'm not sure. I'm just making that assumption. But yeah, so what, 12 million? So let's look at the week before. 11 million. So it's just getting worse. Top movie is 4 million. 12.5. Yeah, Markless Seth is saying actors will take a pay cut. I think you're going to see a lot of actors have to find other jobs. We've already saw the guy who played Darth Vader in Rogue One saying he's talking about going back to watching, returning back to his business where he was washing windows in Scotland. He had a window cleaning service, so I think you're going to see that. I definitely think you're not going to see people like Scarlett Johansson getting $50 million for a movie or whatever she got paid, some obscene amount for Black Widow. You're not going to see Robert Downey Jr. getting those big bucks anyways.
He's already got him. He doesn't care.
Well, right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Script Doctor's always talking about like how they have to keep bringing it in because they have like these teams that like require it. So I don't know. I'm not too informed on that, but you might have a lot of their teams getting laid off. Another issue that they're having, I don't know if you guys saw this, but apparently the union is starting to get rid of health insurance for the older actors. So that's an issue there too. These older actors who used to get their health insurance from the union are losing their health insurance in the middle of the pandemic. These are the people who are and a lot of these are the people who are. I'm sorry. A lot of these are the people who want the socialized stuff, and they had the union insurance, and now they're losing it. So that's just kind of interesting.
Wow, Mark Hamill.
What happened with Mark Hamill?
No, he's a older actor.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know Ed Asner's the main guy who's kind of leading it against the union. At least that's what the Hollywood Reporter was saying.
Granny goodness.
Granny goodness.
Wow. So Brie Larson moving to YouTube probably was a smart move for her.
A preemptive move.
I mean,
Tekel Farson.
She's probably needed a revenue source. I mean, what is she doing now? She's got Captain Marvel 2 on her docket, or what else?
If that.
She's getting paid big money. She got paid big money for Captain Marvel, allegedly. Was it $8 million or something like that?
She might show up in Ms. Marvel.
No,
cameo.
God.
I think that's the rumor that she'll be in that. But yeah, I think Mark is totally right. I think you're going to see a lot of these actors take pay cuts. I think a lot of them have been talking about they don't have anything to do. Armie Hammer was what was he doing? I think he was working in a garage or something like that as a mechanic because he didn't have it because he wasn't acting. But I mean, that dude is the son of oil titans. I'm pretty sure. So he probably wasn't. He's not really hurting. But yeah, I just don't think I think you're going to see there's going to be a lot less acting jobs as well, at least in the short term, for sure. Yeah, Mark is saying, did they release New Mutants? Yeah, they did. You saw that, right,
they
Don?
did. Yes, they did, and yes, it didn't make money, and yes, I understand why.
Yeah, and it was like a recut, right? They cut that up a little bit too. You think?
Yeah,
right?
they cut it up in some weird spots that I didn't
Yeah.
agree with.
Yeah, I still haven't seen that one. Is it on a streaming service yet?
I think it's out on Blu-ray right now.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. No interest. Um,
I don't blame you.
yeah, dude, I have like a love-hate relationship with the X-Men series. Like, I really liked first two X-Men. X2, X3 is like not good. I think the best part is just like the meme with the Juggernaut. Oh, I'm the Juggernaut. And then obviously the curse word with Kitty Pryde. That's like the highlight of
Katie
that
Pride?
movie. I feel
No,
like.
that's what's his name now?
Elliot!
Yeah.
I just need ET. Say Elliot.
And then First Class was so I really liked First Class a lot, man. I thought that was I like that movie a lot. That's probably like the second to me. That's the second best X-Men movie behind X2. I know
So
a lot
you're
of
in
people
line
like.
with most of the fandom for X-Men then.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know a lot of people like put Days of Future Past as the best one. I think it's probably third or fourth
It's okay.
for me. But I don't know. To me, like First Class was like that. I really liked what they did there, and then the setup with that Magneto costume. Oh, that Magneto costume that they had him in was so awesome. I loved that red costume at the end. And then like they brought Singer back in, and he completely went away.
Yeah,
He went to Days of Future Past, which
because Singer is Singer.
yeah, and then we got what do we get after that? We got the Dark
Apocalypse.
Phoenix again, right? No, Apocalypse, yeah, which that was subpar, and then Dark Phoenix was
And Dark
absolute
Phoenix,
trash,
the nail in the coffin.
no good. And then Logan was great, and then I liked the Wolverine was pretty solid too. Obviously, the Origins was trash.
Greatest movie of all time.
I liked the first Deadpool. I didn't like the second one as much. The first one was far superior.
The first one was balls to the wall. They just okay.
The first one was something else.
Whatever you want, just do it.
Yeah, I didn't like the Juggernaut in the second one.
I didn't either.
I didn't either.
I thought they kind of wasted him. I remember when it first came up, people were like, "Oh my god, the Juggernaut fight was so great," and I was like, "Was it?" I don't know. I felt like the Juggernaut would have like just destroyed all those people. Like I was when I was doing this storm.
And also, he was like unnecessarily bad CGI.
Yeah. But like I don't know. I was literally I was reading. It was like Uncanny X-Men 102 or something where you get some background on Storm. She's like paralyzed with fear fighting the Juggernaut, and he's like literally destroying all the new X-Men. Like he's just whipping them up, and like it's no contest. Like no one is touching him, and they kill him by like throwing him in they like defeat him by throwing him in a pool and like electrocuting him or something in the movie, right?
I don't even remember. I think I saw it once.
I think that's how they get him. It was just it was I will say I don't think the Juggernaut better in X3.
Yeah. X-Men United.
Yeah, so I don't know. They still haven't gotten him right, and he's really like I feel like he's pretty easy character to get, but they haven't been able to do it in the films. But yeah, I don't know. I still like am. We'll see what they do with X-Men and MCU. I think they're making a huge mistake by not doing X-Men first, personally.
Before what?
before like Falcon and Winter Soldier,
Oh yeah,
and all like the Hawkeye.
I think so too.
I have a
I don't know,
different opinion, but that's
He does. I read it.
Tell us.
I edited his story. He does.
What is that? Tell us.
they don't work well within the MCU. They should be their own thing, and they should let it rest for quite a while before they approach it again.
I'm actually I kind of agree with you. I feel like the whole sentiment is that everyone thinks they're going to come in, but like I said, I really liked First Class, and I really like that movie a lot. It has so many good scenes. Like I just love how they develop Magneto. When he's down in Argentina or Brazil or wherever it is in the bar, that is like one of the best comic book scenes ever. Like
Yeah, because it was actually a comic book scene.
yeah, it was so good. I love that scene. And then even before that, when he's like getting he takes on the banker when he brings him the gold bar or whatever. That was really good. And when he tries to get Shaw's ship, and he's literally like about to like drown himself before Xavier stops him, so good. And then
Cool.
and then when he's moving the satellite dish, maybe that's how the satellite broke. Magneto is actually here, and the X-Men have arrived. That's the invasion that Gary was talking about. I just love that moment where it's like you have to find that between Serenity and Rage, and find that like what does he say? He says like it's really beautiful, that dialogue. You have to find that between, I don't know, he says something between Serenity and Rage, and then he's able to move it
between Serenity and Rage.
Yeah, what does it say it again?
The fine line between Serenity and Rage.
True focus lies somewhere between Rage and Serenity.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
That's what Xavier says. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like just really, and then it's really beautiful.
I like McAvoy.
It. Yeah, he kills it in the, like, you didn't think that they could do better than McKellen and Patrick Stewart, and then you get McAvoy and I'm blanking on it. Fassbender, Michael Fassbender, yeah. And they just like kill it in First Class, and then they do a really good job in Days of Future Past, and then they worked with what they had in Apocalypse. I think that goes to my point that like actors are only as good as the script that they're given.
Yeah.
Because like you can see just how well First Class is, and then Days of Future Past, and then how just Apocalypse like wasted those characters. I felt like
drop.
It did.
Yeah.
It fell into the old MCU, or not MCU, but the old X-Men trap of like, let's introduce a lot of characters that everybody wants to see instead of just focusing on a story.
Exactly. And then so like you get that Serenity and Rage line, and then he has to like he's able to move the satellite dish, so he's able to show it. But then when he actually has to prove it, like, so it's like you have the training and the practice, and then when they're on the ship and he has to pull the submarine out of the water, it's like, can he do it? Is he able to do it? Is he the athlete that can like get the gold medal? Can he perform? And then he's able to do it. Oh, Mark, I think you might be in the minority there, like in Apocalypse. It was average.
He just likes it because Olivia Munn.
Oh, was he the one who was like
all 5 seconds of her?
Up there?
Psylocke.
I like Fassbender's great in Inglourious Bastards too, dude. Yeah, he's pretty much great in
everything.
Yeah, when he has a good script, he crushes it.
He has a good script, yeah.
But no, I First Class, I really like that movie a lot. They did. I like the whole like. I guess there's criticism with the Sebastian Shaw stuff. Don,
Huh?
is that like I don't know. Isn't I feel like I've seen some criticism that he's
The
trying
guy
to like
from
create more.
Footloose?
Yeah. Well, I think there isn't like the big criticism of First Class that he's trying to create mutants by like creating a nuclear war. Isn't that that's like the big criticism? I think maybe
I
not.
think the big criticism that Shaw wasn't Shaw,
Right.
because Shaw's power is not what he was in the freaking movie. Shaw's power is essentially intangibility. He's like the male version of Shadowcat or Kitty Pryde.
Okay.
No, Sebastian Shaw takes energy and converts it back.
Am I thinking about somebody else?
You were definitely thinking about somebody else.
I'm thinking about
Sebastian
somebody
Shaw,
else.
in the
Yeah,
comics,
that's-
he doesn't take like energy like he does in the movie, but like if somebody hits him, he gets stronger.
Oh, he's Bishop. Never mind. I'm thinking about somebody else.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's the biggest complaint though, is that his powers they like made him even more powerful, I guess, than what he normally is. I will say they wasted
Emma.
they yeah, that's another complaint too. I don't know. I like January Jones, Emma Frost. I can see. I think that's the script there. I think that's a script problem.
That's a wardrobe problem as well.
Oh, you didn't like the wardrobe?
Oh, she needs to be more less clothing.
Less clothing.
Yeah,
I mean, they gave that to you in the
Me and Drew
seduction
are like,
scene.
yes.
I need some
You got this-
bugsy. Sorry.
You got the seduction scene. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I can see that. No, but Darwin. I feel like they wasted Darwin.
Darwin
Oh,
was
yeah.
totally wasted.
Yeah, I was just like, man, please don't. Like, and then Sherlock. I was like, oh, he's gonna adapt. He's gonna adapt, and then they killed him, and I was like, no, because the guy that they had playing him was perfectly cast. I thought I really liked his attitude and how he carried the character. Yeah, I don't know. That Jennifer Lawrence actually was pretty solid as Mystique. I know like people criticize like because Mystique wasn't at that point. She wasn't like the leader. They hadn't made her the leader of the X-Men.
No.
She was still gonna follow. Did she? I forget. Did she? Was she chose to go with Magneto?
Yeah,
I think that was
at the end of First Class.
That was my biggest complaint with the movie itself. Was Jennifer Lawrence was a big focus as Mystique,
Mhm.
and it was only because of Hunger
In First
Games.
Class. First Class.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess she's the one who's able to. No, that's Days of Future Past, right? Days of Future Past is where she confronts Magneto.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was also in that film where she was a big focus. So a lot of those focused on her because guess what? She's the big Hunger Games person.
She's the name, yeah.
She
Yeah,
got the money.
I guess with the relationship with Charles and then being romantically involved with
Yeah.
Beast, and then I don't know. I felt like she wasn't like she had way more focus in Future Past. I felt like than in First Class. I feel like First Class was a Magneto and Charles movie more so than.
First and foremost, yeah, but she still had
Yeah.
a really big part in it, like a
Yeah,
really
she's
big
prob-
emphasis.
Compared to comic book Mystique, who has
Right.
always operated as a second hand in the shadows,
Yeah.
which it's not Mystique. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought the way they
Sipo,
had it in the
character
story
and
was
powers
solid.
only.
All right, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. It's 1:15.
Yeah, we have to. It's like 2 a.m.
All right. Well, thank you all for joining us. We appreciate it. We do this every Wednesday starting at 9 Eastern. We kind of talk about the hot topics of the day or the week, I guess. And let's go around the horn. We'll start with you, Spencer.
Yeah, hey guys, thanks for tuning in. As always, it's a pleasure to see you all every Wednesday. You can find me on Twitter at Kabuto Writer Mav, and you can catch me pretty much daily on Bounding into Comics.
That's all I've really got going on. And check out everybody else's stuff.
Mark, she can't be in the shadows because she's the one creating the shadows. No, that joke didn't work.
Done.
Back to the drawing board. Like DC should have done.
Maybe she can't. Maybe she doesn't create shadows because she blots out the sun.
Oh.
Is that better? No. Okay. All right. What are you drawing? What are you drawing, Spencer? Show us what
Me?
you're drawing.
I am trying to redraw that abomination and
Not
like-
Starfire?
no, I mean it is her, but not as disgusting. You can be a thick girl and not be a blob.
Oh yeah, she's got some killer thighs.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just awful. I can't stand looking at it.
Raquel says dad jokes. Yeah, well, I'm a dad. So
It is done.
So he works for it. It works.
Expect more of those. Expect more of those. I'm getting pretty good at them. All right, Don.
I'm not gonna go through the whole spiel. We got our bounty.
What? I want to hear
Got
the
our
referee
bounding.
speech.
Oh, yeah.
I've only heard it once.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, huh? Because I did it and then went on vacation.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I am Dolphi, the balance of the force, the middle of the lane, the bell ringer, the referee, the umpire, the council of reason, as best as I can be unbiased when all else has gone insane. Subscribe to my channel. Just look me up down there. I spelled it out for you so you can find me. DOLLFIED. That's where you'll find me. Subscribe to these guys. Hit the like button down there. I've got some stuff coming up on the channel. Weather permitting, I'm going to do a live stream therapy session. I'm going to be doing an unboxing of the Marvel masterpieces from 1992. Look forward to that. And then we've got our Mandalorian review, episode freaking 6 now?
7?
It's like chapter. What are we? 8 plus 5 is 13, so 14, right?
Yeah. And I
Chapter
believe
14.
we talked about it last week. It was going to be the one directed by Rodriguez.
Possibly,
Okay.
yeah. There was no director listed, so if it's not him, if it's not that episode, who knows? Because the episode after that is back to Filoni or Favreau, one of them.
Famuyiwa?
Oh yeah, no, that's right, Rick Famuyiwa.
I do want to
was the
point
last
out.
episode.
I do want to point out in Don's speech there, he tries to say he's neutral, but he also calls himself the referee and the umpire and the balance of the force. So that means he's going to be he has the power to give out red cards. He can also toss you out, call you out, and the balance of the force is overcoming the dark side. So having extreme discipline. So yeah, watch out, Don. Don is
the baby
Don's
Yoda.
there. He's gonna get you. All right, Drew. Oh, I also noticed that you capitalized the second L, so it's not lowercase.
So
anymore. It's
people
easier
can
to
find
tell.
me better.
Yeah, that's a good call. All right, Drew.
All right, so I am Drew, aka Supreme Heretic. I write here for Bounding Into Comics, and yeah, I do promise I am going to write something here sometime shortly. Yeah, it will happen.
I got 2 in the docket.
But the thing is, tomorrow you can stop by our channel for a nice little friendly discussion about Battlestar Galactica called the Pegasus Actual Podcast. Myself and the wonderful co-host Raquel Briggs, that's also in our chat this evening. She is kind of the glue that keeps our panel together on there, as it's myself, Raquel, author Stephen Walton, Culture Casino, who won't be there this week. He's away. And sometimes Gene Theory, Nerd Cookies, and a host of others. So make sure that you catch our BSG discussion tomorrow. And also, I am trying to work on something new for my channel. I think I'm going to do another show discussion. And that will be involving Highlander the series. So I just need to ask around, see who likes Highlander the series, and if any of you guys that know me here in the audience, like maybe Rook Korean or Tab or any of you guys that are fans of Highlander the series, get in touch with me and we'll discuss putting that show together, because I really would like to do a rewatch of Highlander, because I think that was a good series, and we'll kind of try to figure out how to navigate through the canon as far as tying it into some of the movies, which is a whole discussion all in itself.
I was like, good luck.
Jeez, yeah, right.
Good luck.
Yeah, because the show is Lorenzo Lamas.
No, Adrian Paul.
Oh, Adrian Paul, and then the movies are
Or Christopher Lambert.
Christopher Lambert does show up in the show, I think.
Yeah, Christopher Lambert is in about 4 or 5 episodes.
Yeah,
actually.
So
there is a tie-in, but they tried to tie the continuity together a couple of times. But there are some things as a Highlander. There are some things as a Highlander fan that you need to understand, and we'll have that discussion for another time, because we've run so late this evening. And I appreciate everybody in the chat hanging around. Without you, there is no us. And you guys are indeed the best chat on YouTube and the best readers anywhere on the internet. We appreciate you reading our stuff and checking out boundingintocomics.com. All right.
As Raquel says, there can be only one. Yes. And that only one is Christopher Lambert.
No, Duncan.
Sean Connery did not sacrifice himself, so Duncan can be the one. Get out of here.
Duncan.
All right. Obviously, my name is John Trent. Thank you all again, like Drew said, for watching. We really do appreciate that. We do this show every Wednesday at 9 p.m. We do our Mandalorian show on Fridays at 7. I have to play catch up. I'll have 3 episodes to watch by then. Hopefully I should be able to get that done. And then I put up video every day. I started back again this week. Had some really pleased with how those have performed. We obviously did the girl who blots out the sun. Star Girl. She thinks she's a Spartan, and she really isn't. No, I guess you're Persian. Persians are the arrows that blot out the sun. Yeah. She thinks she's the Persian. She's not. And then we did the George Lucas story on why he really sold Star Wars and Lucasfilm, which that has done. I was shocked how well that did, so I was really happy about that. And then I just put up the one with Charles Soule changing the Force. We got a little bit more details about that. I know we covered that previously. But he did kind of go into a little bit more depth on that. And then I also added quite a bit more information from Lucas on kind of what his vision for the Force was, and kind of showing that they're not following it at all. Except they are getting back. There is some good stuff in there, because they are kind of getting back to the fact that, like, using the Force and training with it actually requires you to train with it, instead of being like, oh, you did like a mind trick on me, and now I can do it to you too. My name is Ray.
I hate it.
No, Ray.
Oh, I'm gonna stop this ship in the air. Oh no! Now I know Force lightning. Shh. I've never trained with the dark side ever. So at least they're getting. That's one thing I do agree with. They're getting back to that. You have to actually train with the Force. Which Lucas has repeatedly said. He said that back in 1981. He reinforced it in 2010. So that's literally, he's pretty consistent with that.
And Ahsoka said it.
Did she say that in the Jedi show? Okay,
Yep.
so that's actually something they seem to be getting back to. So that is one thing that I can say that seems to be moving in the right direction there. Away from how they did it with the sequel trilogy. So check that video out. I thought I put a lot of effort into that one. I probably put more effort into that one than the previous two that have done really well, and this one's not. I know this one's not going to do as well. But yeah, so check that out. I don't know what we'll have up tomorrow. If you want to give me suggestions for videos, DMs are always open on the @BountyComics Twitter. Obviously, we also take suggestions on our Discord as well. I think that's in our Twitter handle, so you can find that there. But yeah, shoot me suggestions if you want me to cover certain topics, and I can take a look at those. So thank you all again all for watching, and we will see you next week, and hopefully we'll see you on Friday for our review of The Mandalorian. Have a great night, and I'll be
Take
online
it
tomorrow
easy.
on the website.
Peace out,
Later, guys.
chat.
Bye.
Night.